One of the things that in my ripe old age tends to bother me is just the necessity for there to be manual tasks. And maybe let me elaborate there for a bit. As a youth, I used to do a lot of the handiwork here around the house. That probably started when I was a young man, and my father would force us to help out with the car and things like that. I was never really good at it. As I moved out, one of the things that I used to do a lot is, work on all of the apartment moves, build all the furniture. At some point, it kind of just started frustrating me beyond what normal frustration would reach. It's the sort of thing where I realize I just don't have the knack for it. I don't have the enjoyment for it. Yard work, I kind of hate it. And so this morning, I kind of met my match. Hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Ale Wolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy. And welcome back to the stream, folks. More importantly, though, happy Thursday to everyone, one and all. That was kind of a lame cold open, I'll admit, but allow me to elaborate. But of course, before I do that, I gotta introduce our favorite friend over here. That's Churro the Corgi, everyone's best friend. Churro, of course, just had lunch, so he's very much in his dormant state. So now that is out of the way, let's go ahead and actually talk about some important things. What is on tap today? And so this is from the forefather of craft, Honest Abe, brewed in Los Angeles, California. Now, as you can see, this is what they call their Mexican lollipop. You can kind of see the can whenever I'm not flashing white on it. And as you can see, you've got some, what is this, mangoes and peppers. Indeed, mangoes and peppers. We are excited to offer our much loved mango habanero cider in a can and are sure you'll enjoy the perfect balance of spice and fruit. Be sure to try the rest of our Mexican lollipop habanero cider series. And of course, please recycle. So this is a cider that I've had a couple of times here on stream. It's quickly become one of my favorite ciders to date. I really like the can. It's got these cool colors, warm and cool colors, cool at the top, warm at the bottom. And again, it's just got these mangoes as well as these habanero peppers at the top. Very colorful, and I kind of just do really like the logo here. It's essentially Honest Abe, but it's actually he's an apple, because this is, of course, a cidery. But what exactly is a cider, you might be asking yourself. After all, you did come here for the ales, and you're wondering, well, ales, why are you drinking a cider? I am disappointed by your choices in life and what you are doing today. And to that, I say, well, you know what? Everyone has the right to drink whatever they want, so get off me, bucko. But also, more importantly, ciders are also fermented drinks, and they're very closely associated to beers in the sense that rather than using barley or malts, what your base is actually is apples. Now you can have a couple of other fruits in there, but generally there's a large proportion of apples. You ferment those apples and you get this delicious fermented drink. It is very light, very crisp, almost like champagne, except not as bubbly, of course. Generally sweet, because of course fruits are mostly sweet and we do love them that way. There's a wide variety of cider types, as I've suggested. My favorite cider type is actually pear ciders, which are also known as perries. They kind of just feel a bit more fleshy. I do kind of just enjoy them more than apple ciders. But then I've also had things like pineapple ciders, guava ciders, blackberry ciders. And again, it's not that the predominant fruit has been replaced, it's simply that you have added extra fruits to the fermentation process. I've never made a cider myself, but they tell me it's just a little bit easier because there's no boiling involved. You essentially just get some fruit concentrate. You grind up your fruits and then you throw them into the fermentation tank. I'd love to try that out someday, but right now I don't have the equipment nor the energy. But with that, let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter in terms of Mexican Lollipop by moving over here. So, Mexican Lollipop by Honest Abe Cider House, Meadery, and Distillery. And you know, we're also friends of meaderies out there, so if anybody wants to send me some free samples, please go ahead. A decent, respectable 7% alcohol by volume, watermelon habanero cider with the perfect mix of fruit and spice. So there was an extra fruit in there, watermelon. I was unaware of that. I wonder if I have the actual can here. No, it's gotta be that. Let's see, if I actually write down Mexican Lollipop, how many other beers or ciders do I get? Let's see, more beers. I might just have the wrong one here. So that's the one that I'm seeing right here. Oh, wait a second. This is what we were actually looking for. Okay, this makes a little bit more sense. So, we're excited to offer our much-loved mango habanero cider and in a can, and are sure you'll enjoy this perfect balance of spice and fruit. And this is pretty much what we read in the can itself. This makes a little bit more sense. I don't know where they hid that watermelon, but it is definitely not in this can. But with that, let's go ahead and actually taste this bad boy, shall we? Okay, and I kind of chose a cider today because honestly, it's kind of hot today. It's pretty hot, and you might be hearing the fan in the background. Please let me know if I need to add a filter to my microphone. It's just a bit toasty, and so I thought I needed something refreshing, something light, and ciders tend to be easy enough in that department. So again, ciders are very light-bodied, transparent almost like a Pilsner, but of course not a Pilsner. It's got that just delicious golden color to them. And like I said, when you kind of first pour them, you kind of see like all of these tiny bubbles. Kind of reminds you a little bit of champagne, but not quite there. In terms of a nose, I do see some strong mango notes, more like mango peel, I want to say, over mango flesh. And very much good spice there. I can't tell that it's a spice from pepper, but of course that's kind of what I'm expecting right here. And yeah, kind of just like a deliciously sweet aroma. Famine ale. And so it's sweet. It's lovely sweet. It's got a very delicious mango flesh taste to it. But then, as it's making its way down your throat, you get that nice tingly burn down your throat. And it's wonderful. You know, it's interesting when you taste the spice, generally you feel it in the tongue, and that's generally where people focus. But no, this is actually something that kind of just, as you work your way through it, you actually sense it. And again, it's a kind of a throat-based heat. No real notes of bitterness. Again, it is kind of just that heat. Excuse me. But yeah, deliciously sweet. Very strong representation of that mango. Apologies for that. That had nothing to do with what I was drinking. I think I was just holding a cough from before. But yeah, this is actually delicious. I very much enjoy it. I feel like one of my favorite types of spicy heat in recent history has been mango habanero, specifically in spicy sauces. I never thought that you could actually turn that into a cider, which is very clearly what they did right here. Very much enjoying this drink. I'm going to give it a pretty high rating right now. I want to say 3.5. It is a little bit more sweet than I would have expected a cider like this to be, but just because it showcases that balance of spiciness so well with something that you would expect you just want to be sweet, I feel like it's actually admirable, the effort that they put in here. So I would definitely have this again. 3.5 is our rating today. And that, as they say, is that. Okay, but that is enough in terms of what we are going to drink. Just a little bit about the things around the Ales and Fails universe, of course. As I was talking about earlier when I started the stream, I received a very large package. I've been trying to get an electrical generator at home. I paid some electricians to connect a transfer switch to my power panel. And of course, the only thing else that I needed was a power generator. Just like, one of those things that you roll away. You fill with gasoline, and when there's a blackout, you can hook it up to your power panel, and then boom, you can turn on your lights. Which is kind of nice. Who's calling me? That was weird. Okay. And so I purchased one. It got to me today, which I wasn't expecting. I was kind of just assuming that it would be dropped off at some point during the week. I was actually doing a bit of light shaving on my face, and the truck driver calls me, and he's like, "Oh, I'm here." And my first thought was like, I didn't assume that I needed to be here. What if I wasn't here when you delivered it, right? So I go out there with like some shaving cream on my face, and the guy's like, "Okay, just sign here." And I'm like, "Okay, fine, I guess I'll sign it." Just put it in the driveway. And then I noticed that there's like this wooden platform underneath the box of the generator. The generator's already pretty big. It's like this huge thing. I don't know how to explain it, like 4 by 4 feet maybe. The box itself, that is. And so the guy is kind of just like signing up papers, and I'm quickly trying to like get the box off of the wooden platform so that he can take the wooden platform. While I'm doing that, he's essentially walking back to his truck, and I'm like, "Friend, what about this thing?" And he's like, "I don't know." And so he just drives off, and I'm just like, what am I supposed to do with this extra wooden platform? I didn't order this. Why did you send this to me? And of course, that was just the beginning of my nightmare, because after trying to move the thing into my backyard, it was just a harrowing experience. Like I said, it is pretty hot today, and so I was kind of just sweating, and it wasn't pretty. And my knees haven't been the best these past few days. So you can imagine, I essentially settled on, I'm going to unbox the whole thing right here, because I know that the generator has wheels, right? So I hacked at it with my knife until I finally pulled the whole thing out of the cardboard box, off the wooden platform, and kind of just rolled it into my backyard. It's still heavy as all heck, and I had a lot of trouble just pulling and pushing the thing, but at least it's in my backyard. And then I just had to like disassemble the entirety of the cardboard box to fit into my recycling bin. And you know what, no more room allowed for recycling. So it was a kind of a nightmare, kind of a nightmare. And you know what, if that gets reflected into my rating of the product, so be it. But yeah, my arm muscles were just tingling, my legs were just in pain. I'm not built for physical labor anymore. I'm not, I promise. Don't at me. So, in terms of other things, I will say, just a second here, I'm kind of looking. In terms of other things, of course, this is the tweet that shattered the world, and I'll put it on screen over here. I don't know that you can actually see it, so let's go over here. So, this was sent by the president of Nintendo, Furukawa, and essentially he said, you know what, we're going to make another announcement very soon, but guess what? It has nothing to do with the Switch 2. We will, however, make an announcement about the Switch 2 later on this year. And of course, that sent the world into chaos. Everyone was just like, you know what? I knew it was coming. It was about time. What a surprise. No real news in terms of what the Switch 2 is going to be like. Well, it's kind of funny that I'm even calling it the Switch 2, because in theory it hasn't actually been suggested that it is a proper successor to the Switch, although a lot of credible sources suggest that it is. So, you know, there's been lots of speculation. It'll be kind of interesting to see what it is like. One of the things that this tweet suggests is that we have been living with the Switch for about 9 years. And what a lovely 9 years it's been. But yeah, it was about time, because even the longest lived, the longest toothed consoles back in the heyday were generally around seven-ish years, I want to say. I have no real strong expectations for the Switch 2 or whatever the Switch successor does. You know, I'm sure that it'll have higher specs. I'm sure that it'll probably retain the Switch form just because it's been really popular, just because of that. You know, I'm sure that it might have some form of backwards compatibility just because it's going to be very similar to the Switch, or at least that is what a lot of people suggest. My one thing, ladies and gentlemen, is just the idea that I want it to access the retro console apps that we have now. Because if we're going back to the virtual consoles, if we're going back to zero, I'm going to be mildly inconvenienced. And I will not like that. And I will be unhappy. So, here's hoping that they hear my very restrained myth about the situation. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. In terms of what I've been watching, though, I did watch this documentary the other day with my partner. This one is on Netflix, and I heard about it because of a controversy over it. But let me explain the premise. Apparently, this is one of these crime documentaries. It's called What Jennifer Did. And essentially it tells the real life story of this Canadian-born Vietnamese girl who essentially orchestrates the I guess spoilers for real life, but she orchestrates the attempted murder of her parents. And it is very compelling. You kind of find out who she is, you kind of listen to the situation that she found herself in order to compel her to do something so horrible. I think it's a compelling story because you definitely don't expect this sort of thing to come from the town where it did. And you kind of, at least I certainly, again, I'm not trying to go into spoilers as to, you know, how the story unfolds or how we find out what she did. But I just, so many questions on my mind as to why would you do this? Why? I know why you did this, but why would you do this? The reason why I heard about this documentary is simply because apparently it has been accused of using AI-generated picture regeneration, which I guess they took old pictures and they made them, improve them using AI technology. I don't know what the story is there. It's not something that I really have too strong of an opinion on. I was mostly captivated by the story. So that's what Jennifer Did, and if you like this sort of crime drama, I suggest you check it out on Netflix. The other thing that I thought I saw something else on Netflix. Let me see. I think I've been watching a different crime drama. Oh yeah, Baby Reindeer. So this one is kind of a little unusual too. So Baby Reindeer is also it's kind of like a dramatized version of a crime documentary, in the sense that it's the story about this upstart British comedian. He's kind of telling the story about this woman who starts visiting him while he's at work at his bar. Then she starts attending his comedy routine, and essentially she becomes a stalker. As you would assume, it's a stalker. Now, I personally am compelled to watch stalker shows just because of how, I don't know, it's kind of something that just makes me personally upset, just because I know that there is very little that police enforcement can generally do against stalkers. And so I'm just like, why isn't anybody doing anything? But the more interesting thing about this particular story is that at some point between like episode 2 and 3, you start trying to piece together this question of like, wait a second, actually, why haven't you done more to report this problem? Why haven't you like tried to stop it earlier? And so the next few episodes kind of go back in time as to like who he was, the things that have happened to him as he's been trying to achieve his professional goals, and his own relationships and his own journey of self-discovery. And you kind of get that maybe he wants this stalker to stalk him. So it's just like it's definitely a wild story, and yeah, very compelling. I think I'm missing like 1 episode, no, 2 episodes. Yeah, but it's been gripping thus far, and I think I'll be finishing it this weekend. So that is Baby Reindeer, the aptly named Baby Reindeer. And I think that is it in terms of what I've been watching. Yeah, cool. So before we actually get into the action, before we actually start talking about, before we actually go into the world of Castlevania, I do have a question of the night. And this one was of course prompted by my ordeal this morning. Question of the night: how strong are you physically? I am not physically strong. Maybe I was at some point, but I promise you, I am not. So yeah, let me know. What is it? I think my best achievement on like my most energetic day these days, I will do like 3 pull-up bars. That is my best. And that is, yeah, I know that, you know, pull-ups is nothing easy, but I've been going at them for like 2 years. That's serious, 2 years. Anyways, yeah, that is the question of the night. With that, let's actually jump back into our game. We are playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night in our Retro Rathskeller corner. And let me go ahead and actually edit info here. Category Castlevania. And let's see. Yeah, I think that is accurate. Our topic has been updated. And welcome in, friend of the stream, In I Go. Oh my god, I have the same beanie ales. You know what? You are a man of culture, In I Go. I've always known it for some time. And yeah, great minds think alike. Cheers to you. Hope you're having an amazing day yourself. Let me go get my controller over here. Okay. And I think I did a quick save last time. There we go, quick save. And so I'll go ahead and admit that I've been trying to... Wait. Oh, I see. Did I get back to the door? Oh. Okay. I guess whenever you quick save, you actually go back to a save point. I wasn't aware of that. That's interesting. I thought that it just dropped you off wherever you quick save, but maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was wrong. Wait a second. Level 22. You know, I definitely thought that my sword level was higher. Oh, that's obnoxious. Okay, let's see. This, I'm glad I get to tune in today to my favorite streamer. Well, you honor me, sir. I have no idea why I would be your favorite streamer, but I certainly appreciate the accolade. Thank you so much. Will I be playing Hades too? Yes, though it will take a while. One of the things that I want to do with Hades is I actually want to, what do you call it? Get the actual true ending to Hades. And without going into too much spoilers, at the very least you have to beat Hades 1 10 times in order to get the true ending. I've only beaten it 3 times. And that's simply because I kind of just like the story. I'm not in a rush to play Hades 2, but it looks very good. Are you planning on playing it yourself? Level 37. What is my equipment right now? Where's my spells? We do have a couple new spells, specifically the Wolf Charge. Let's see, no, but I will watch you. Well, I appreciate that. I can only imagine that I will highly... If I'm thinking of actually like a timeline, it might probably be like later this year. But I'm pretty excited about people that are going to enjoy it. The story looks good. Why do I have this guy? Okay, let me get the other familiar. I want to wear Sword Buddy. Oh, I can't believe that I wasted all that time to do for that. Sword card. Oh, lovely. Okay, so the first things first, I actually have to get into the other reverse castle. And in order to do that, I need to find a warp. Let's go find... I think I'm going the right way. Yes! Oh, and I guess we've got ads in about a minute, so if anybody is allergic to ads, please flee now. We are also enjoying a mango habanero cider too, so famine ale to everyone watching. Beautiful. And this is not where we want to be. No, I think we need to be closer to the top. So I've been enjoying Castlevania Symphony of the Night a lot, but I will admit that the reverse castle has been kicking my butt. It hasn't been a great time. I feel like the enemies hit really hard. And actually, some people that I know that have played it before confirm this notion. So I've been trying to do a little bit of just exploring and leveling up. In fact, I was doing this thing where I... we got an ad break, so I will not talk. But for anybody that is a subscriber and there's less than a handful of you, I will say that I've been trying to boost the power of my familiars. Because I do think that they make the difference in certain battles. Ooh, nice. Spells. Wow. Oh, I see. Wait. That's hilarious. So I generally go for, in terms of sub-weapons that I enjoy, I want to say that the Bible is at the top, but then the stopwatch is second. And so I will keep the stopwatch on. Until I find the Bible. Okay, and we made it. There's a lots of places to explore, really. I think we're just going to tread old ground until we level up, get stronger, maybe can overcome certain challenges again. I have no real goal here other than make my life a little bit easier. Ah, would you stop giving me that? Speaking of Hades, one of the things that I used to do as a new streamer, back when I was a new streamer, before I became an old fogey, was just the idea of streaming at nights. And some of you remember the night streams. The nights, as Avicii once said. I don't get to do those very often, but I might actually be able to do that this weekend. I have no idea, but hopefully I get a chance to do so. It would be fun. Yeah, I played a lot of Hades back in the nights. That was a great time. Navigating the reverse castle is so obtuse sometimes. And of course, this is as good a time as any, even though we are a drinks-friendly stream. We do certainly advocate the drinking of water, and plenty of it. It is a dry world out there, folks, and drinking water will net you a number of health benefits, including staying hydrated, and staving off the deleterious effects of overindulging in alcohol consumption. So drink up. And I've got an incredibly sensitive throat. Jeez. It's just like, it doesn't have to be anything particularly irritating. Just if I drink too much of something very quickly, I'll just start coughing like a madman. Wow. Let's go this way. Oh, and I actually forgot to pin the question. Okay. I think this might be the direction of the clock tower, so on second thought, maybe not today. Not today. The clock tower is, of course, one of the worst locations in the Castlevania castle. You've got like an endless wave of enemies, and at the same time, you're trying to solve this clock tower puzzle. I think it's mostly the endless wave of enemies that kind of just get me very frustrated. So I'll come back to that when I'm OP. Gotta be ready for anything here. Get him. Are you gonna do your thing, sword buddy? Okay, fine. Maybe it's this particular sword that allows me to destroy these very easily. I think my earlier weapon was unable to do so. I should really tone down the volume of this controller. Can I just play so many sounds? Okay, we've got a save point up there. I feel like so far the familiar that's been working out the best is the bat. I feel like it has like a direct path to attack enemies. It's quite nice. Okay. Okay. Now, where are we? Okay. Maybe let's try to check out this part over here directly north of us. It seems like it's a pretty large room and it remains largely unexplored. So let's see what's the story there. And it sure would be great if somebody did the thing here. Alright. See, and this is where the bat familiar actually comes in incredibly handy. Let me actually see if the demon plays just as well. I gotta stay out of the path of those panthers. Simply because they take a huge chunk of energy away from me. And it's very... They're also just ridiculously difficult to kill, I find. Okay, I'll go get him. Okay, I guess it's not gonna happen. Let's go and try to make a... Maybe a spell might be the way to go here. So we can summon spirit. Hellfire takes a lot. Maybe let's change into a wolf. What happens if we do that? Ooh, that was beautiful. What? So it's... I have to strike first. That's the idea, I guess. Fine. What are you doing, buddy? Where's my map? Okay, let's keep going this way. Oh, come on. There has to be like a spore right behind the thing. Ah, this thing. Seriously? Oh, nice. Out of all the obnoxious creatures... Okay, let's just do the safe thing and change to Bat Buddy. This is silly. The whole thing is silly, I say. Okay. Do I need to say the magic word? No, of course not. Just... why is that thing so hard to kill? Everyone just... Oh, this is madness. Look at this. This is... Okay. Let's just... You know what? We're just not even gonna deal with it. Goodbye. You could just fly over... You could just fly over it! Oh, magical times. Okay. Let's try to find that save point, because I definitely need to heal. It's gonna be difficult to avoid all of the enemies in this little area. I do remember there being a lot of, like, flying enemies randomly hanging out. But let's do our best. Ooh. Yeah, and that's kind of what I'm talking about here. Gonna move side to side. Wow. Seriously, guys. Guys, come on. Panicking a bit too much here. They just pop out of nowhere. I don't know where these guys are coming from. I can't move. What is this? Bat buddy, do something. Okay. Ah, made it out. So obnoxious. But we did it. Now where's that save room? Oh no. Okay. Maybe we just fly. How about that? Fly, you fool. And yeah, we're pretty close. Oh, this is gonna be nice. That's how it should go. Wonderful. These guys are crazy. Okay, safe again. Yeah, so not too bad, I think. Now, we are here because where else would we be? Let's try and go down. Well, we could go down this path over here, or we could actually go directly to our left and just try to maybe go down these paths, corridors over here. I think you can see my mouse, yeah. Yeah, you can see my mouse. Or go up here. And since we're close to the save room, I think that there's not that much risk involved. But who knows? What are these things? This is, of course, the reverse Colosseum. Because everything is so red, I kind of don't know what is ground and what is not ground. I can't imagine that these are rideable. I'm just not gonna depend on them. Any one of these chambers could just be packed with a bunch of enemies, so here's me trying to avoid a lot of that. Whoa, hey. Well, it took quite a few hits, but it was also just ridiculously OP. And let me wait for that skull. What's in here? And actually, let me go ahead and change familiars. I've been trying to improve the power of... Well, Sword Card, I feel like it's probably the go-to in bosses. In terms of levels, Bat is at the top. The Demon's number 3. Sword is second. And then I haven't really used Ghost or Fairy at all. Well, come on in, Ivan. How are you doing this fine day?
To wield me?
What is he talking about? Well, here's hoping that you're having a good day. Here's hoping that Thursday is feeling more like a Friday. Oh no, this thing again. How am I supposed to fight this guy? Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, he can't stretch further than this, huh? I still... Right. Okay. And the skulls aren't really helping. Just gotta make sure to avoid its flame. Okay. Nice. Got it. So we learned our lesson. Doing good things. How are you? So honestly, I was just telling chat how I had a fairly rough morning because they delivered this power generator, portable power generator to my house, and it's not the biggest thing in the world, but it was just ridiculously difficult to have it move without me unboxing the whole thing on my driveway. It was a nightmare. So that was my morning actually. Now things are good, but yeah, there was definitely some time there where I was just like, what am I doing? Here's hoping that your metal hasn't been tested like that anytime recently. But yeah, we're also just exploring the reverse castle, dealing with these things. Are you gonna fight? I guess it's not really seeing me. That's fine. Let's go down here, get our energy back. I almost thought I was gonna drop into the Minotaurs again. That would have been annoying. And of course, cheers to you. He currently enjoying a mango habanero cider. Okay. So let's continue our exploration of this place. Well, I know you're relaxing now with a frosty beverage, hopefully. It's definitely taken the edge off, I'll tell you that. Certainly happy for the merrier time right now. And of course, more importantly, happy that you're here. For any time that you can spare. Have you been playing anything fun recently? Oh wow, they have ice breath too. I didn't even know that. Ooh, beautiful. Look at that. Cut it like butter. As long as I keep tripping him, he won't attack. And that's actually quite nice. Now, I bet a boss is just around the corner. Call it an intuition. Yeah, I hear it. Let's change weapons. Let's see, so we have the Mormagil. That restores HP by poison damage. And then we got the Twilight cloak. Black cape for vampires. I think this is probably the strongest cloak that we have. Royal cloak. That decreases our constitution. Everything else is not as good as this. Let's see. I haven't had a lot of free time lately. When I can, I try to squeeze in Skyward Sword or Mario Kart. Yeah, I think at this point I'm pretty sure at this point they've released all of the Mario Kart tracks. So here's hoping that you're having a good time. Do you have a favorite track? You know, it's kind of weird, but I feel like I've been enjoying the design of a lot of the city-based tracks. A lot of the ones that were from Mario Kart Tour. Which kind of surprised me because I thought that game was kind of just like a cheap cash game. But I don't know. How do you feel about that? And of course, Skyward Sword is a game that I have yet to play, but it's definitely something that I want to get to experience for myself at some point. Visually, the courses look amazing. Yeah, they look good. They look good. Okay. Okay, let's try this fight. I don't know that I can really get more ready with anything else. Remember the days when I used to use the shield rod and that was great. I think we're fine. What is the moon rod? Rod with lunar markings. Well, let's see what this boss is all about. Ooh. Wait, these are the guys from the original Castlevania. Or Castlevania 3, I think. Why can't I? Got him. Wow, is she just so frosty everywhere? Come on, will one of them go down, please? This is madness. Ooh, got one of them. I think that's Sifa? These guys. I just keep getting whipped. Ooh, got him. Wait, one more is left. Too early to celebrate here. Hopefully, as long as I dodge him. Ooh, Dracula's curse. Okay, now. Boom. Yeah, visually the courses look amazing. I'm assuming that you're suggesting that when you play through them, they're not necessarily the best, huh? I should really put more time into Mario Kart. I feel like even though that game is super old, very few experiences are as timeless as that. Thank you for the GGs, very much appreciated. Here's hoping that they're not gonna throw me directly into something harder. Okay, just an elevator room. Maybe. Who knows? I kind of really want to save right now. Where are we in terms of level? 38. Where's my sword buddy at? Level 14. Come on, get up there. Get up there. You know what? I think Mist will pass. Call it a hunch. But like I said, first of all, I want to find the save room. A safety room. A room with a typewriter. Nice, nice. Oh, great, this guy again. Where's my flame mail? That's actually what I really should be wearing. I feel like I just faced the thing. Not even thinking, oh, hey, maybe you should not do that. Come on, hit me. That was nothing. Nothing, I tell you. I am your better, or equal at least. Yes. So let's go ahead and save over here. Nice. So accomplishment cannot be deleted. So where are we? Okay, not too bad. Let's keep going. Can't believe that I actually beat a boss in this mess of a castle. But you know what? Stranger things have happened. Like Stranger Things Season 4. Let's go down. Oh, come on. I like that whenever they perish, they like grab their heads like they have a headache. It's like, oh no, why do I have this mild inconvenience upon me? Good luck, bro. Thank you very much, Nate the Great. You indeed are as great as they say that you are. I'm assuming you may have played this game before, but let me know if you haven't. This is actually my first playthrough for this very legendary game, as they say. Oh, I love the footsies. We love the footsies around here. Ow, my headache! Okay, let's equip our stronger male, the diamond breastplate. We do love a good diamond breastplate. As well as some lomo saltado. I feel like you can probably go underneath this somehow. I can definitely see stuff underneath the platform. Okay, let's keep going. I feel like I've lost a lot of HP here. Maybe I should just dodge. How about that? Ow, my headache. Sorry, I missed your comment there. Mango, habanero, you say, is it spicy? It is indeed spicy. So this is the can right here. I don't know if you're still watching, but it's from Honest Abe Cidery and Meadery. And as you can see, some habaneros here, some mango here. It tastes very much like mango. So very relatively sweet. But then as you drink it, it's funny, you don't feel it in your tongue, but like your throat just gets that heat. It's actually a very nice balance, and I very much enjoy it. I didn't think that I would like a mango habanero cider, but here we are. Ooh, what does this door do? And I guess we got an ad. Oh, it's that thing, huh? Oof. Where shall we go? Let's see. One time I ate a Carolina Reaper salsa. Had worst stomach pains ever. Well, you know what? I very much enjoy peppers and heat and hot sauce. But I know that the highest that I can go is a habanero pepper spice. I know that there's a particular Scoville rating to habaneros. But anything beyond that I've tried, first of all, I don't like it. It just tastes bitter. And number two, my stomach will physically just be in pain. I remember, let me wait for that story until the ads are finished. It is, let me see. Okay, so story time with old ales. Once upon a time, I was a young person. Hard to believe, I know. But I was with my partner, who was my girlfriend back then. And we went to this wing shop that had a wing challenge. And so I was always just like, you know what, people here in America don't know about spiciness. I can eat any wings. I was young and foolish, just like now, except not young. And so we go there, we grab this plate, they give us like 10 wings, and they're like, oh, you have 1 hour to finish it, and if you do, you get a shirt and it's free. So I'm just like, okay, let's do it. So I start eating. I eat the first wing. I know that it's very spicy, but I'm just like, okay, that's fine. But right before I eat the second wing, I feel this horrible, horrible pain in my stomach. And I'm just like, well, that's new. What's going on there? And so what's happened is that even though the spiciness hasn't necessarily registered fully in my tongue, and it is registering as I'm thinking, it has horribly built up in my stomach, and my stomach is in horrible pain. So I rushed to the bathroom. I tried to eject the noxious components, and even though I'm pretty sure everything is out of my system, the heat is still there. And ladies and gentlemen, I was incapacitated for the next 2 hours. I maybe tried to eat a piece of one more wing just because I didn't want to waste the food. Like I tried to scrape off the heat, and it was sad, and I couldn't do it. I was defeated. I am defeated. So yeah, my limit is habanero. That's the moral of that story. Never had a Carolina Reaper anything. Like I feel like I would try that on like a chip or something like that. Something that is like small and tiny, and that would be interesting. But beyond that, probably not for me. Let's see. Ivan says I'll have to try it. Maybe with some tagine. Wait a second. What is tagine? That sounds exotic. What is that? A unique blend of mild chili peppers, lime, and wait. What's like a... No, I don't want notifications. Oh, gotcha. It's like this condiment thing. I'm pretty sure I've seen that before, but I've never had it. Is it good? I like condiments. Definitely love condiments. One of the things that I will sometimes add to like cider is cinnamon, just because cinnamon goes well with apples. And lots of ciders, of course, are predominantly apple flavored. Okay, let's keep going this way. It's a seasoning that you can put on the rim of your drinks. See, now that I see it, what's it called? I just saw it on a website. I know that I've seen that on drinks, like for something like a margarita or something like that. Speaking of margaritas, that's probably what my partner is her go-to in terms of cocktails, and I enjoy them too. But one thing that she absolutely hates is when they salt the rims. And I'm just like, I love this. This is wonderful. It's like this nice, savory, salty taste that you have before you have this sweet alcoholic drink. It is delicious. I should clearly just look for the taste of tagine then. Also, I don't know if I'm pronouncing it correctly. But feel free to let me live the lie. Where am I? I actually use tagine on my fruit salad and popcorn. So clearly that sounds like you're elevating your fruit salad or your popcorn there. I feel like it definitely sounds good, like it would fit with popcorn. I feel like popcorn is just very easy to complement, just because it's got a fairly neutral taste by itself. Okay, so I remember that left or right are incredible challenges. More time. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you very much, In I Go, for that one. I'm assuming that is at this point your favorite sound alert. What was that? Just routine dehydrate. I will dehydrate indeed. Cheers to you, my friend. Do it, ales. It will change your religious beliefs. Well, it certainly wouldn't be the first condiment that hasn't done that, so. classic sound alert. Yeah, I like it a lot. I'm kind of just surprised that when I upload these VODs to YouTube that they haven't flagged me for playing that. Now I remember, this guy is kind of just like a nightmare to deal with. Let's try to give it a shot. But I want to see if Sword Buddy can actually go against him first. Oof. Right. Yeah, maybe another time. How about that? We need some better defenses here. Ah, the shame. And of course, same dude over here. This is... I remember now why I refuse to go down this path. But there are other paths, you know what? There's other ways that we can go. So it's okay. There's that path over there that we haven't gone to. What about that? Oh, huh. I think we need the stopwatch in order to open that, which we don't have right now. We'll have to come back to it at some point. Ooh, look at this. What is this place? It's like a room full of all of our secondary weapons. Collect them all. Is the watch here? Yeah, the watch is here. Thank you very much. Ooh. Heart max up. We have found a room of respite. Okay. I wonder what's on the other side. You know, for the life of me, I've never tested out the fist. I think it's just supposed to be like salt. Like you throw salt. And I never thought that that was a very good weapon to begin with. Nice. Life max up. They're definitely preparing you for worse things to come. Or at least trying to, because they're failing. What does this thing do? It's like a ninja star or something. Ah, whatever. So let's go back up. Let's use the clock. Like Clock Stoppers, that Nickelodeon movie. And let's go down that path. There we go. The power of magic. Ooh, what is this? So, some resists. Always looking for those secret passages. Ooh, some more stuff. So, resists of all elements. Really? Dead end? I'm surprised. And like Wolverine once said, I don't like surprises. I mean, he said that in a trailer, I think. Somebody I'm sure somebody remembers that. Okay. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna try to go down this little path over here without getting ourselves killed. And I want to get my Bible back. Always believe in the power of the Bible. I should probably remember this room just because sometimes my weapons, my sub-weapons get changed forcefully. Wait, why is it that could... Oh, I think, never mind. No, I've been down there before. But not... Wait, why did it just close? Does it just not like my taste in weapons? Guess let's get the clock again. What? It's not gonna... Okay, fine. In that case, I'm taking my Bible back. There we go. That's how you do it. I wonder what the conditions to open that door are, though. That's a little mysterious. Almost as if Harry Potter was involved. Okay, let's see. We're still good on time. Time for some refreshment. All my love too long ago. How much money do we have? Not too much. I'm trying to get all the spells purchased from the librarian, and then I'll probably use the rest of the money for high potions, just because I do think that those are the most efficient ways to recover health in a fight. Everything else is just lacking. Like, all of the food items in this game are kind of just lacking, I think. But let me know if I'm just obtuse about these things. Like, Ails, you are seeing the world incorrectly once again. Let me tell you how it is. All right, this is the room with the crazy sword. Okay, okay. This is rough. Goodbye. Crazy guy. Oh right, this room is no easier. I'll tell you that. If I can just stop that. Pushed me back all the way into this room, which means that whatever damage I did has been reset. Glass half empty or half full. You know what? On most days, I'm a glass empty kind of guy. Glass half empty kind of guy. But who would have thought? Who would have thought? Okay. This is crazy. Go. Okay, we gotta recharge. This is madness. Gotta get past this sword guy. Try again. I wonder if we would get a lot of good experience fighting that guy, though. Same. Well, clearly we are kindred spirits, Ivan. I feel like at some... Here's my headcanon for things, but I do feel that at some point everyone starts out as glass half full, and then they are beat down by life. Because life inevitably beats you down. And we all become glass half empty kind of people. That is my headcanon. Feel free to disagree. Which is not to say that life doesn't have wonderful things. It is simply just the case that you know what, the rest is baked into the experience. Okay, let's make it happen, Captain. I gotta fight all these guys every time I go down here. And then they get those massive headaches. There you go. Down you go. What time we got? Probably should start moving on here. Okay, let's try to go down that corridor again. Fortunately, getting through that guy is not as difficult. What if? Why? Why do you hit me like that? Wow. I'm just gonna fly away. Fly away from my problems. I think that they have these skeletons here because they know you're gonna do that. Look at that. I solved the problem. I'm a master. To be a master, that Pokemon soundtrack from the first movie. Those guys are obnoxious. Okay, so we breached a warp. Maybe let's take it. Maybe let's go to another part of the reverse castle. Save. I really like how, because the platform is up here, you actually have this tiny little elevator that takes you there. It's kind of funny. It is kind of funny. Okay, where are we now? Yep. This is where I wanted to go. Do-do-do-do-do. This is where I wanna be. Oh, I went down the wrong path. Over that direction is the clock tower, which again, I really don't want to... I don't want to entertain right now. I know you'd be entertained, but I don't want to be entertained by it. Now, we're over here. And we've got a couple of choices here. Really, the meat of the castle is this whole black area that we haven't explored here. And of course, the only way to really make it there is to go through these two corridors that are just laden with those very difficult knights. Which we could potentially try to fly over, there's that. But at the same time, we've got this huge area over here that we haven't explored, and I feel like maybe we give that a shot first. So let's go back to the warp. Oh, come on. Yes, everyone, including Ganon, is laughing at me. I should really adjust the volume to that. I think it needs to be louder. Like Will.i.am once said, louder! Yeah, I think I heard that a little bit better. Yeah, I should up the volume. It should really be a roarious laughter. It's like Ailes is at it again, trying to play a game. Trying to succeed in his objectives in life. Whoa. Okay, I remember this part not being too difficult, but I'm gonna don the spike breaker just because I don't want to fall into a pit of spikes. Like Matthew McConaughey once said. I'm assuming it's alright, alright. Is that what he said? Or is it the chest pounding thing? Because I like that too. What are you even doing? What is your MO in life? Haha, I don't know, but you said something before that he said, and it was hilarious. Did I? You know, I even forget my own nonsense. That's the problem. You have stumbled upon one of AL's insane-laden life riddles. Where did he go? Okay, I guess he disappeared. Beautiful. You gotta pump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Wait, which numbers? You mean like follower numbers? Because I agree. I totally agree with that. Man. Oh no, give me back my Bible. Actually, that's now that we're talking about it, I've been trying to think of like new ways to like get more traffic into the stream. Not that, you know, not that this is ever going to be like any sort of serious like gig or anything like that. It's always going to be just a hobby. But I do every once in a while just want to find ways to get more people into this place. Just because, I don't know, because of the funsies, I guess. So, you know, for a while I was trying to make like TikTok videos from my clips, and that was fun, and people seem to be moderately interested in watching those. But at the same time, I just don't have the time for it. It's kind of just like, I could do this and it could work, but it's just like I don't have time for it. So I'm constantly thinking about different ways to try to do that. Matthew and the Wolf of Wall Street. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what with the chest pounding thing, right? He was like, well, what was how I forget what the exact. I'm not gonna play it here because I don't want to get striked or anything like that. But he's like, boom, boom. Right. He's like, what is it? Badoom, badoom. Is it? Okay. I don't know why hitting my chest is gonna make me remember that, but I think that's how it went. I should look that up during the next break. Come on, you. Wow, this... How many of these guys are there? Just hitting them with the Bible, will that work? Finally. Jeez, these guys are... There's another one. There's another one, by the way. There's a threemer. Okay, gosh. Will you render him, please? Thank you. I should just look at that scene. But thank you for the reminder there, Ivan. Honestly, I should just watch that movie again. That one was a lot of fun. I know we're not supposed to be rooting for the guy, but I was rooting for the guy just a little bit. Oh, great. The Medusa heads, of course. Where's my stone armor? Stone armor. It's not the iron one. I think it's the mirror. Yeah, it's the mirror. And ads are about to start soon, so run for your lives. Okay, so what else is here? Wow. Gotta make sure I don't hit those things. Okay. I don't think I've been here. Look at that. There was another save room here. That's funny. Considering that we're so close to another save room, I'm a little bit surprised. Just a little bit. Okay. 2 days to come. Okay. Let's get our head in the game. Let's be like EA. Whoa. At least those things don't really hit that hard at this point. Huh, there was another door here. Ooh, what is this? I like the fact that Sword Buddy's a little more attentive these days. He's come a long way from just being a baby Sword Buddy. Ooh. The Alucard mail. Now, I imagine that is the strongest mail. Goes all the way to 36. Resist fire, lightning, and ice. That's awesome. In comparison to the diamond plate... Oh, wow. So it's actually stronger than the diamond plate, which is what we were wearing before this. Clearly, I should have picked that up when I was first around this area. Yeah, so this large location sure has a lot of nice secrets. Fly, you fool. And here's our ceiling, I guess. As much as I like the mobility of the bat, I certainly wish that it would maneuver a little bit faster in the air. Ooh, what is this thing? If I get hit by one of these, I'm gonna petrify and fall to the floor. That's the problem. That's a problem. Whoa, I feel like I'm dodging things like Star Fox here. Yes. What is this? Oh, I've been here before. No surprises here. I think we're still missing like 20% of that large room. So let's go back in there and see if we really missed anything. I think these guys are weak to Holy, if I recall correctly. Yeah, because they're zombies. So is this the level? Yeah, this is the level that I should be going at. Ah, come on. Pain. Let me go back to Bat Buddy, because whenever you summon him, he summons bat friends whenever you're in the bat form. Kind of like the Bat family. Whoa. Okay, and welcome back everyone from ads. I am sorry that I have to put you through this painful experience. Okay, nice. I uncovered the whole thing. So let's go back to the save room. Ah! Wonderful. Not too shabby. Okay, I think we're doing well. I feel like last time I left this game, I was really cornered into very few limited options because all of the enemies were just very difficult to deal with. But right now I'm kind of feeling a little bit more under control. Get away from us, will ya? What's in that fountain? The Fountainhead with by Ayn Rand. Let's go. Ooh. Okay, made it. So, like I said, these guys are weak to holy, so I better find like the holy rod. It's probably the best weapon against these punks. Voila. Oh wow. And let's go back to sword, buddy. Will you please render? It certainly hits hard, but at the same time, these suckers are tough. Very nice, I have to hit their crotches. Flying zombie. Down you go. Alright, that was good. But we could do better. Ah, more of these guys. Fortunately, those guys are really weak at this point. So no need for concern, really. So there's definitely an area over here that we haven't explored much yet. So that might be our next destination. Maybe our final destination. 3D. What is this? Okay. I think we're good. Let's go back to the Mormigil. Mormigil just kind of sounds like the name of a used car salesman. Yeah, call me Carl Mormigil. Would you like this Geo from 87? Where is that thing? Once again, I'm begging you, Symphony of the Night, give me an easier way to sort weapons. Please, I'm using my soft voice.
Are you okay?
I am not okay. I am stuck in this menu screen. But thank you for that, Inigo. Very timely with the alerts as always. There it is. There it is. Okay, and this is, I think, is the room where I start flying up. And yeah, there's like little bats that are obnoxious. Can you just give me my sub-weapon? Fly, you fool. Oh, wow. They kind of just keep pushing me until I, like, fall all the way to the chasm, which is so annoying. Okay. One of the things about platformers that I really just rage against is situations where you're encountered with moderately weak foes, and then they're able to just toss you off platforms, which just throws off your entire game, you know? It's like it just sets you back so much, and it's just like, why would such a tiny thing be so punchy? Render indeed. So let's fly above this thing. I'm not interested in fighting it right now. Okay. So this area over here, it seems like I haven't encountered it. I hope it's not a boss. I hope it's just more game. Not yet, anyways. Not yet, I don't. And with an attitude like that. What was the thing? What did Zazu say? Okay, so this seems like a larger space. Let's try to navigate through it. Let's go down. Ooh, a fire boomerang. These guys. Ooh, what is that? A javelin. Why did I say it like that? A javelin. What is that up there? Oh, it's like a carousel. Ooh, level up, nice. Come on, burst into action. There's several of these. Oh, there's a staircase at the ceiling. This is crazy. Could you let me go? Okay, good. We gotta keep going. We gotta keep going. There's just no stop here. Okay, nice. I think we reached the bottom, top, whatever. Ah, more syllables. A, E, I, O, U, and sometimes Y. Ooh, look at this. Very nice. Hopefully there's a save room right here. Yes, yes. I was about to say women's intuition. That doesn't make sense. Alright. Good times. Okay, so we made it past that way. Oh yeah, indeed, I don't know what I'm talking about. Sometimes I like to say the luck of the devil. Sometimes I like to say luck of the Irish, but I'm not Irish either. Here's me misappropriating things that don't belong to me. I like that you are keenly listening to everything I'm saying, Ego. Especially all the flubs. Especially all the flubs. Alright, let's keep going. Oh, nice. This is just like the beginning of the castle. I don't want that. My goat. Well, here's hoping that I can retain that title. Very much appreciate that. Okay, let's see this. I remember a few floors here in the non-inverted castle. Oh, come on. You could actually make holes through. Boss? This seems like boss. Okay. I think we're probably at a good state. We can probably take it. We just had a save room, so why not? Actually, to our future victory, whenever that may come. Ooh, something stinky. Oh gosh, what is this? Let's get the feet. That's the worst part of the body. It's like a rotting corpse that I'm not even seeing the top at this point. Let's get rid of all the maggots with our Bible. I like that the sword is doing its thing. Whoa. Okay, is at least 1 foot coming off? Is that what's gonna happen? Wow. That thing is strong. It's funny that the main body's not even doing the magic here. It's like this giant bug that flies at me every once in a while. I wonder if it's actually gonna come down from wherever it is. Am I even doing anything? Well, only one way to find out. Just keep hacking at the thing. Beelzebub. Okay, how much HP does this thing have? This is crazy. Okay, it seems like there's bigger bugs coming. This is wild. Maybe there's a more efficient way to damage. But I feel like I'm kind of just invested in this particular mode of attack. So I'm gonna try to do my best to actually just finish it. Even if it takes me the entirety of my magic and life. Nice. Okay. Wait a second. Oh gosh, I need to actually reach the top. How do I do that? Oh, there's chains. Where's my bat buddies? No, never mind. I like sword. Where's sword? Sword only comes back whenever I switch back to non-bat form. So let's go ahead and use the bat relic. Whew, that's been crazy. Oh, come on. How am I supposed to hit that thing if it's standing aloft like that? Wait, what's my magic spell? Is it like Hellfire? I think that creates a pillar of fire, right? No, I don't think it does. That doesn't make any sense. I have no idea how to activate that attack. Let's try to find some sort of location to actually attack the thing from, because I don't think it's gonna work out if we don't. Is there like an elevator or something? No. All the entrances are blocked here. What am I missing here? Can I actually climb on the guy? Yeah, climbing on the guy's not gonna do anything. Ooh, chain destroyed. More chains destroyed. I need a potion. Let's see. I do remember I have a couple of potions, so hopefully it won't be too hard to get some energy back. The high potions, that is. And I can put my sword back on, right? Why does it shove my sword somewhere else? Oh, that is definitely not enough. How do I go back up there? It's so annoying. Wait. This is madness. Why? Let's see. I think I just need more potions. This is crazy. And down I go. Wow. It would seem that I have met with a terrible fate. So clearly there's a trick to this. And you know what? I'm not shy about using a strategy, so that's exactly what I'm gonna do. But I'm going to do it after I take a break here. I need to take young Churro out. I need to go to the restroom myself, but we will be back on the other side of this break. Hope you are too. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, Beer Goggles 21, the No Throne Cicerone. And welcome back, folks. Here's hoping that you're having a mellifluous Thursday, fourth day of the week for some, fifth day for others. We are playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and we just got our butts handed to us. So we needed to step away, we needed to cool down to, just count to 5 until those tempers, those vapors left our bodies. We also did have to take young Churro out, who has decided to not be in camera for the rest of the stream, I guess. So here's hoping. Well, you kind of saw his foot right there in the background. No, don't come here. Go over there. Okay. Anyways, it is time for what's next on Tapped, and as I like to do, one of the Ale's classic moves, of course, is to talk about something that's non-alcoholic, and that is because, you know what, sometimes people enjoy the flavor of beers, but maybe they don't want the deleterious effects of alcohol. Maybe they just don't think alcohol tastes fine, and you know what, I actually agree. If you take alcohol by itself, it tastes awful. But for anyone that likes the delicious flavor of beer, and at the same time likes not having alcohol in their system, this is actually a good choice. This is from our friends at Polaner, and this is the Weizen Radler. And this is a non-alcoholic beer. Now this one is specifically, I think it's lime, yeah? Or maybe it's lemons. So what exactly is a Radler? Hey Ivan, you I'm sure you don't care for the alcohols, right? Is that a fact? I'm sure that's not a fact. But what exactly is a Radler? You might be asking yourself, like, Ales, you talk a lot about these fancy beer styles. I don't know what you're saying. I think that Radler sounds like a greasy wheel or something like that. Well, a Radler, historically speaking, is I think 2 parts beer, 1 part fruit juice. In this case, the 2 parts beer would be the Weizen, which is a wheat beer, and the other part is a lemon juice. And these are like, they're almost like cocktails. They're made to be like cocktails. So if you're keen on things like margaritas and the such, I would probably recommend you enjoying a Radler. They're very refreshing. They're very juicy. And they're generally made using, citrus fruits, things like grapefruit, mandarin, lemons. They're quite tasty. One thing about them is that because they're sweet, they're actually very easy to de-alcoholize or non-alcoholize, have without alcohol. They're very approachable in that sense. Those are my thoughts on Radlers. I haven't had enough of them, but I do find them sumptuous every time I have them. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on the matter. And let's go over here. Okay, so Weizen Radler, non-alcoholic, Weiss Bier Zitron alcohol-frei. I'm sure that's not how you say that. It's by Polaner Brewery, one of the 6 oldest breweries in the area of Munich, Germany, where the world-famous Oktoberfest is held every year. Now, this mix is in a class of its own, combining the great taste of Polaner Hefeweizen with natural effervescent lemonade and a non-alcoholic alternative for a refreshingly fruity yet malty taste. The citrus notes of lime, orange, and lemon match the wheat beer perfectly and provide a uniquely balanced taste experience. And I'm sure they're not wrong here when they created this. I mean, I feel like citrus generally goes well with wheat beers. I'm sure that you have seen at your local grocer Blue Moons. Blue Moon beers are nice. They're pretty nice for American wheat beers, and they always go well with some orange on them. So I highly recommend those two. 9 indeed, Ivan. You and me both. But let's go ahead and taste this, kid. Let's see what this is like. Let's see if the story matches... if the true story matches the legend. Yeah, Radler's, like I said, just refreshing drinks. Generally sweet. Again, if you have friends that just drink cocktails and you're like, well, I'm cool and I like beers, here's something that is kind of in between, I highly recommend you offer a Radler to them. So as you can see, a relatively hazy body simply because this is a wheat beer and wheat beers are unfiltered. Other than that, kind of like a light, crisp top. Not necessarily too much to talk about in terms of bubbles. Very strong sweets on the nose. Good citrus as well. If I'm a nail, dear viewer. So quite thick. I want to say a 4 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Maybe like a 3-5. Yeah, it's a very intense. It's a dense experience. Very good lime taste. I want to say mandarin oranges are also very present. Good balance of sweet. I feel like on most days this would be a little too sweet for me, but I do think that the citrus notes actually balance it out pretty well. The wheat beer is there, but it is definitely... it's almost like it's holding up the stage as opposed to like being on the stage sort of thing, if that makes any sense to you. No real notes of bitterness for a Radler. Again, very approachable beer, very refreshing, but definitely a little bit thicker than, you know, like a cider or something like that. So with that, let's go ahead and give this Weizen Radler a rating. 3.5. You know what? This is actually pretty solid for a non-alcoholic. Let's go ahead and give that 3.5 right there. And cheers. Cheers indeed. So that, as they say, is that. Let's go back to our game. Let's go back to Castlevania. Okay. So like I said, we just got destroyed by the giant corpse with the flies. We're gonna try a slightly different strategy this time. Let's go back to the anti-chapel. And so where are we? So right here, and a couple rooms down is where we face that boss. I think what we need to do... So one of the so I actually did read up on this as I was on break. One of the things that popped into my head is just the idea that this is a very tall monster. It is weak to holy, based on what I read. What I need to do is I need to find the cross sub-weapon in order to like cast that particular spell right beneath me, and then in that way actually cause it to get hit several times with that particular high damage. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to try to find the cross. And unfortunately, it's going to take a while because in order to get to the room with all those special weapons, I need to go all the way over here. So, wish me luck. Here's hoping that I gain a level or two along the way. Or maybe I find a cross that's closer to that. But I think that might be the strategy to go with here. And of course, this is the place with all the stuff. I might be able to find additional weapons over here. Ooh. Wow. Why didn't I see that before? Shuriken. Sword buddy, come on, do your job. TNT. Oh, this is lovely. Would you render? I would love to be able to use my shield, but at the same time, every time I'm trying to actually pull it out, one of these little devils just like possesses me. Seems like I got a new item. What is that? Cipher of Goth. I gotta head out. Thanks for the laugh, Ales, and good luck with the game. Thank you very much for stopping by, Ivan. And I am happy or glad that at the very least I am having you enjoy a laugh at my expense. So here's hoping that you stop by at some other point. And here's hoping that you have an amazing rest of your day. If I don't see you again, have an amazing rest of your weekend. It is Mother's Day, remember. Oh, what was that? Wow, thank you so much. I very much appreciate the... Was that a cheer? Sorry, all my sound alerts sound exactly the same. Yes, I think that was a cheer. Thank you so much for the cheers, Ivan. You are the best. But yeah, have a great rest of your day. And I hope the game goes okay too. Burst! Wait a second, this is not where we want to be. Okay, so we actually have to go to the top. Ah. Why is my shield just not doing anything? Nice. Okay, so we made it here. You know, the next thing that we should do is we should actually explore the top part of that stair area. But we'll get to that. We will get to that. Give me just a second here. Sorry, just random notifications. Okay, let's keep going. I want to find that save room, and like I said, I want to get that cross weapon so that we can actually hit that thing. Maybe attack it with the holy rod as well. So yeah, let's do that. Easier said than done, of course. But I think if we go down this path, it'll be a little bit easier. Okay, so go down here and then go this way. Just because this entire way is full of obnoxious things. Okay. Sword Buddy, of course, proving his weight in gold. Level 17. Where's my water? And of course, as I like to say very often, this is a drinks-friendly stream, but that does not mean that you shouldn't hydrate. Please hydrate out there. It's a dry world. Hydrating will not only enable you to live, but also refresh your taste buds, which means that you can enjoy your drinks more aptly if you have some water in between every once in a while. So drink up. Beautiful. Ah, okay, this area again. These guys are tough. It's crazy how ridiculously strong they are. Bunch of chumps. Oh, come on! It's like, no, you didn't reach the platform. Okay, let's just Bat Buddy all the way up. Nice. So goofy. By the way, do we have any like provisional equipment? I kind of feel like we are fighting with a suboptimal set of items. No, actually, we're right where we need to be. Oh, there's a steel helm. So intelligence goes down, but at the same time, defense goes up. I don't think we want to take the hit on intelligence. Mask used at a ball. Defense also goes up with that one. These are the glasses that we use to identify the monster. Stone mask. Wow, everything is stronger than this topaz circlet. Felt hat. What if we wear nothing? Like, what would that... That's like minus 10 intelligence. I feel like intelligence is like our magic spells, right? 37, 38. Yeah, so I feel like I want to keep wearing this thing. I know there was a cape that was essentially the same. But just gorgeous. Let's keep the Twilight Cloak on us. Okay. So let's make it to the other side. Seems like there's an entrance down somewhere that I haven't... Oh, look at that. I never did that. That doesn't seem like a boss. Let's go for it. Oh, lovely. Would you move? Oh, there's a pillar right there. What is this guy even doing? Okay, there's no need to fight you, you're just a chump. Except he's got a big old sword. Away with ye. Okay, where are we? Alright, there's a mist passage right here that we never took, huh? Nice. So we connected the dots right there. And if we keep going down this way, we should be able to reach the room with all the sub-weapons. Oh my god, these guys and their terrible headaches. I wish there was a way to like knock them off their battle stances. But unfortunately, doesn't seem to be the case. Oh, come on, every time! Just going... It's one of these things where... Okay, it all started with Super Mario Brothers 2, right? The first successful, like, vertical scroller. Actually, that has nothing to do with it, but it's just the idea of like going to a screen and then going to another, and then everything resets when you go back to the first screen. It's one of these things about games where it's just like, come on, why? We were just here like a second ago. Why would all of these enemies respawn? So we could try to go up. It seems like we've never actually gone up. Unfortunately, I can't actually face this thing unless... Can I actually go behind it? No. No, of course not. This is so obnoxious. All I want to do is just go up. Where's my flame? Flame retardant mail. Okay. Whoa. Okay, so not too bad. Jeez. Finally. Okay, what's up here? That's the real question. Uh-huh. It's the axe. Oh, jeez. 40? Just to take one hit from this thing that you can't actually kill. What was... Ah, great. How does... Wait, where is it coming from? There's just a ring? Okay, well at least it killed it, but that was not worth it. Totally not worth it. Wow, let's go back to that save room. Fly, 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 fly. Okay, good. Okay, so let's see what else is up here in this tiny little area. Nice. Get him, sword buddy. And unfortunately, it's the case that I can't actually get past. This is... Oh, this is madness. Every time I fall down here, I just get knocked into this band of these fools. See, that was pointless. The whole thing was pointless. Well, actually, from here, he can't really use that fire spell on me. Nice. What a pain in the butt. Okay, so now we're here. More of these. Because of course. Ah, great. One of these. Did I avoid that? I think I avoided that. Nice. Ooh, what is this? The gram. What is a gram exactly? Mana Prism, S-Stock. There's a few swords that I just don't know what they are. Oh, this is a throwing weapon, of course. Every time I see a weapon with like a lot of damage potential, it's always the case as it's a throwable. The sword named Gram. Everything stays the same except attack, which is good for us. Let's do it. Black. Okay. So let's wear that. It's a new powerful sword. And I think that is that the end of the Colosseum? No, not yet. That's fine. We don't need to go to the end of the Colosseum. We just need to get that holy sub-weapon. Oh, this is gonna be great. We can't, there's no chance for me to hit it. Goodbye. That's enough. Okay, so let's save down there. If we can make it past this obnoxious thing. And somebody's speeding in a residential zone. Let me adjust over here. Alright, let's keep going. Speaking of which, where are we in terms of sword buddy? He's at level 18. So he's getting up there. Definitely not as strong as Bat Buddy. But that's okay. This guy. Ah. Whatever, dude. Whatever. And that's the clock, which we don't want. Actually, we might want the clock in order to get that opening. Ah. Where are we supposed to go? Yeah, it's up. At this point, I feel like any sort of a platform that we have to... Any new area that we have to enter from the bottom, we might as well take the bat. Just because there's a very non-significant chance that we'll fall down into the previous screen and just reset the entire room. Okay. Okay, so we want the cross. And we down the way we go. So this should be exactly what we need to face down that giant monster. Unfortunately, it's gonna eat up all our hearts. I think there's a particular mail that gives you back hearts. Ooh, look at that. Lightning mail. Stoning. Defense Holy, Platinum, Alucard, Spike Breaking, Resource HP, Alucard. Maybe I'm thinking of a different piece of equipment. So let's go with the Alucard mail. And maybe it's a shield, I want to say. Maybe it's a shield. Shaman King. No, so that's not it. What am I thinking about? Restores all MP. But MP is not the same thing as hearts. I want something that restores hearts. It's not the Morning Star. Moonrod. Knuckles. The Red Rust. So it's not a weapon. Maybe it's a cape. Converts damage to hearts. So this might be what we need to wear when we are in that fight. That might make the most sense. In terms of circlets though, headgear. Big HP restored by cat damage. I remember that. Protect sensitive head parts. So the nice thing about the cross is that it gives you a lot of a very wide area to attack, but at the same time it takes away all of your MP or hearts all at once. So it's definitely like you better use it wisely, because you're only gonna get like 1 or 2 chances to actually use it. No thanks. So yeah, use the Holy Cross sparingly. So say we all. Boy, the werewolf is strong. Down he goes. Render! And some safety for our troubles. What the... Just a second here, folks. Okay. Let's keep going. So we're trying to make it all the way to the stair area over here to fight the next boss. Equipped with the strongest of all holy sub-weapons. Oh, come on, guys. See, and this is where I would be tempted to spam my Bible. But of course I don't have that. In terms of hearts, I need to get all the way to 250 before facing that thing. Or at least 200, because I'll have like 2 chances to actually use my weapon. Okay, so let's keep going this way. was my missed command? Was it... Nice. I knew I hadn't forgotten it. I rarely use mist, that's the thing. Yeah. Ooh, okay. This is a... It is a busy hallway. Okay. What is the best way to attack here? What is my spell? Let's see. The Hellfire. So it's like up and then Hadouken and then punch. Of course they... Every time... Stop! Okay, finally. Why can't I do the thing? Do I not have enough magic? What is this? Spells. Yeah, up, down, forward. Weird. There it goes. Wonderful. Nice. Don't you dare push me out of this room. What a obnoxious creature. Okay, we made it. I wish that there was like more to this room. It's just packed with so many enemies. Okay. So I guess one thing we have never done is gone up. There should be an option to go up, it looks like. Strange. Okay, so this is someplace we've never been to. Ooh, Buffalo Star. Now, is that like having some delicious buffalo sauce? You tell me. Now, I bet you anything it's gonna be one of those throwable weapons, which I don't see any point to like throwing something once and then it just goes away. It almost feels like those food items that like recover you like for 20. Razor Sharp Master Star. So it is essentially twice the amount of damage that our sword can deal, but if you throw something and it's worth 2 sword hits, what exactly is the... I just don't see the allure to that, unless it's like a boomerang. So thank you for the gift, but at the same time, I think I'll do without. Okay. So at least that solves most... I think that's the entirety of the Colosseum, if I'm not mistaken. Ah, these guys. Not too badly, actually. I think the Alucard mail is actually quite strong elemental-wise. Nice. Okay. So So there's a save room right underneath it all. Beautiful. Bit of a stuffy nose today. Okay. So let's keep going. Let's try and make it up those stairs. It's gonna be a challenge. Oh, wonderful. No, thank you. No, thank you. Okay, so it's gonna be a bit of a challenge going up. So I don't even know if I'm gonna succeed without the Bible sub-weapon, but we'll try. We will try. Oh wow, there's just way too many of these guys to just completely... No, don't! Oh, great. Wonderful. That's not what I wanted to do. Come on, jump. All of these luck potions. But what do luck potions do? Can I actually destroy the... Oh, look at this. Sword buddy, do your job. I can't move. These little possums. Don't even tell me that possums are cute. They are not. I promise. Okay. Sniper of Goth. Okay. Ah, made it. Yeah, so I basically need more hearts. Which unfortunately is going to be difficult to get just in this tiny area. I wish there was something that I could... So I can probably use that cape that turns damage to hearts. And then come back here to recover. There we go. Okay, what a nice cloak. What a difference. And then just make sure you don't use that sub-weapon. Just get hit a lot. Not bad. Oof, beautiful. Actually, this is way more efficient way to recover hearts. Look at that. Come on, one more time. Ouch. Alright, you're done. That was, chef's kiss. Mwah. So we're actually going to keep that cloak on just because I want to be able to use the Holy Cross weapon more than once during that fight. And if you're just tuning in, we are enjoying a... What am I enjoying here? I have to read it off something. A Weizen Radler, non-alcoholic, by Polaner. To your health. All of these big hearts. Look at that. Don't give me none of that stinky, stinky holy water. And I think the next room is where the boss is. I don't want the axe. I know that you can actually use the axe in a different way. No. I wanted to explore before going into that room. Just in case there was something super great that I missed around here. The nice thing is that you definitely know where these boss rooms are. Because the music completely stops. And it gives you like half a second to back out. Ooh, another one of these. Nice. Okay. Come on, render. I got hit. That was just a drive-by. I wonder if there's something at the top. I doubt it, though. Let's go this way. Ooh. Oh, come on. Wait, what? Right, I'm in the underground laboratory section. Okay, so let's go ahead and actually try out that boss. Let's go back to that save room. And before we continue proceeding here, let's go ahead and take that guy out. And you know what? If we fail, there's plenty of area to visit over here. Okay. So let me equip. I'm gonna equip the Holy Rod, just because that seems to make more sense. In terms of shields, we're gonna just keep the shield that we have. I don't know that there's any point in getting something else. Maybe the Shaman shield might play a slightly different role. What does the Herald shield? Shield with a heart crest. What exactly does the Herald shield do? Sotn Herald. Let's see. Shield with a heart crest. Whenever it blocks a projectile, 1 heart is gained. Okay, well that's good. I rarely block projectiles, but now I know. So that's good. But what about the Shaman shield from Shaman King, of course? Does that do anything special? Let's see. It summons a magical creature that raises intelligence when the shield rod spell is used. So it doesn't really do anything in addition to what a standard shield would do, unless I'm using it with a shield rod, which I am not. So I think let's keep the Herald shield on, just because we do want those hearts back in order to use this sub weapon. And let's do that. So Holy Rod, Herald shield, Topaz circlet. Is there any circlet that is better for this particular? Felt hat, mascura ball. Let's keep the one that we have. Like I said, the Topaz circlet at the very least gives us a lot of intelligence, and I do think that it is very useful with magic spells. The power of holy. Okay, here we go. Where is it? Ooh, nice. Boom! All you need is holy. All you need is holy. It's like, Ails, you use the cheesiest technique possible. How dare you? How dare you? And to that I say, well, clearly you haven't hung around me long enough. Okay, so the more McGill... No, we were using the Gram sword. Wow, that was so much easier than what I was doing before. Which essentially didn't work out. I honestly wonder how long it would have taken to beat the thing down. With my conventional attacks. And just to make sure, I want to make sure that there's no weapon that's stronger. And of course I'm going to go through every single weapon here. If there was like a storage location, that would be nice. I'm just going to trust that that's good. Let's explore. It's like, why was this guy inside this chamber, and how did they get him in here considering that it's so tiny? Maybe let's go down first before we go up. Ooh. Ring of Arcana. Let's check out what that ring does. So the Ring of Pails is here. We got the Ring of Aries, which decreases our defense down to nothing. We've got just a diamond that is salable. Ring of Arcana increases rare item appearance. So I'm assuming it's like a luck charm. Clearly we don't need something like that. Improves heal item power. Okay. That's fine. It was just a thing. Wow, this reverse castle would sure be a pain in the butt if I didn't have the bat form with me. What is over here? Feel like maybe there was something below. What is here? Ooh, nice, another save room. Alright, let's keep going. It's kind of nice to revisit some of these areas of the inverted castle that are reminiscent of the beginner areas of the original castle. Simply because, I don't know, it kind of just puts you in this familiar feeling of like, oh hey, maybe this is not too bad, it's not too dangerous. Of course, if the reverse castle has taught us anything, it's just the fact that everything just destroys you. It's just like everything. So it's kind of like this false sense of security, but at the same time, I just want to have that sense of security. Sometimes I just want to feel comfy. Oh, these guys. I remember those punks. Hello, Rich. Thank you so much. I appreciate the subscription. How are you doing, friend of mine? Thank you very much for popping in. Here's a. I certainly wish that I could offer you as great Castlevania Symphony of the Night gameplay that you yourself could provide, but instead you are stuck with this subpar showing of ignorance. But once again, thank you very much for popping in. And before I get too crazy here, let me go ahead and do this. Hope I have been well. I think it's been, I guess ever since I started streaming, it's been good. But before that, what I was telling chat is that I did have this situation where I got this very large package delivered to my house, and I could not get it through the door, and I had to disassemble it on my driveway, and it was very heavy, and it tested the limits of my strength. All to say that I really don't care for physical work. I'm too weak. I'm too old for that kind of thing. No, you're good. Just play. You're good. Thank you very much for the assurance there. And let me go ahead and do this. And So everyone watching out there, kindly give Rich Lich Glitch a follow. He's an amazing streamer, always ready for a fun conversation. I believe the last thing I saw you playing was Marvel vs. Capcom, if I'm not mistaken, which is always a good time. A very flashy game. I certainly wish that I was proficient at it. Back from the golden era of fighting games of the 90s. Let's see. I think I've had to do that before. It's a pain when you have to move and transport that big thing you built. Yeah, absolutely. And you know, to go on that particular train of thought, I'm just a terrible handyman. Like, ever since I moved out of my parents' house and I had to like either mobilize or assemble my own furniture, I've always been stinky at it. Not my favorite task, and I'm always just like, can you just deliver the thing assembled, please? I can't do this. But here's to you if you enjoy that kind of thing. Thank you for the SO. Yeah, we were playing Marvel vs. Capcom 2 for a tournament that we did last Saturday. We still love it. Hey, there's nothing wrong to love about that game. That game holds up better than a lot of fighters from that era. So, again, every time I watch somebody play that game that can actually handle themselves, I'm always pretty impressed. Okay, what were we doing here? Oh, what is that? What is that? Bitterfly? Let's see, for sure my coffee table was a floor model. See, and that makes a lot of sense. I like the way that you operate. That makes a world of difference, I feel. Ooh, one of these. Is it salable? Yes, it is salable. Will it sell? Give me my money. You know, that is what it says in the item description. I'm just calling them as I see them. But yeah, let me not bog you down with my own toils, Rich. Here's hoping that you've had an amazing Thursday, and here's hoping that your Friday is looking to be even better. That mistake always makes me laugh. Yeah, it's I think I picked it up the first time that I entered the library, and then I was like, well, if it ain't salable, it's not worth my time. Ooh, a door. Let's go down here before we actually take it. But yeah, earlier we did defeat the cast of Castlevania 3, if I'm not mistaken. It was like Sifa, whatever, Belmont, and then the guy that does all the jumping in the Colosseum. Let's see. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, I'm chilling. About to get the dog on a walk pretty soon here. Hey, nice. Here's hoping that you guys enjoy your walk. I should really walk my churro a lot more often. but I don't have the time, as much time as I would like for like long walks, you know? He would certainly learn not to tug as much as he does to this day, and he's like 6 years old. Oh yeah, that fight's cool. Yeah, it was interesting. I definitely had to take Sifa out first in order to actually make any headway there. And then we just defeated the giant rotting corpse. And all we had to do was cast Holy Cross twice. And of course we've got ads because ads. My dog is quite a handful on walks. You know, every dog has like its quirks, I like to think. I guess one thing that I appreciate about Churro over here is just the fact that he doesn't necessarily bark at other dogs, and I know that a lot of other dogs can't resist the yearn to communicate with their furry friends. It was definitely a lot more challenging when I had two of them, and yet I would give anything to have those moments again. Nice. Let's see. Wow, the cross-up weapon killed it in 2 hits. Yeah, it was kind of crazy. And I'll admit it right here. I cheated because I went on break and I was like, okay, I'm just gonna look through my phone to see what's the best strategies. They suggested using the axe weapon, but they also said if you have the cross-up weapon, you can use it to create a pillar of light, and it will smash the thing from the bottom all the way to the top. So it strikes it for several hits. Oh, what is this? Can I stay safe here? Sword buddy, do your thing. Gorgon. Oh, nice. What? Oh, I can actually ride it. Okay. Seems like as long as I stay out of its way, we're fine. We're fine, everyone, we're fine. Beautiful. Let's see. Alright, that's a perfect hitbox. Yeah, exactly. It certainly made quick work of things. Since the corpse is just in that central area at the top of the screen. Yeah. And you know, the first time that I fought it, I kept smashing it with... I always carry the Bible sub-weapon with me just because I find it very convenient. And I had the sword buddy with me. And so we were hitting it for a lot. But literally, it was the sort of thing where I was hitting it for like 5 minutes and it wasn't going down. So it made sense to try something different. I'm trying that next time play for sure. I guarantee. Oh, I remember this is the other side of that hallway, which was terribly difficult, so I'm not gonna head that way. Oh, look at that. We can just fly. We can just fly. Yeah, Gold Knight doesn't play around. You know, just the fact that you know him by color suggests to me that it is probably one of these infamous enemies. Yeah, but just the reverse castle in general doesn't play around. It's a very challenging map, and I really like the idea of like revisiting like old locations upside down. But at the same time, it's just like I have to inch my way into like every room just to make sure that I don't randomly like get hit by something that I fail to see. Wow. Sword buddy is doing a lot better these days. Let's go this way. Okay. It is a lot of climbing up. Oh, absolutely. But yeah, it's been a fairly entertaining run, and we haven't been destroyed too many times. And that is a plus in my book. Hey Heinz, how are you doing today, my friend? You know, I saw your Twitter post earlier today when I woke up. You were wearing like a Legend of Zelda shirt to work, and I was like, that is a cool way to show up to work. Before I forget, here's hoping that you're having an amazing Thursday. But let me go ahead and do this. And that is not the command. Okay, so everyone watching out there, kindly give Heinz Ketchup a follow. Certainly one of my favorite streamers to tune into. Last time I caught you playing Skies of Arcadia, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta say also, apologies for not popping in on stream as frequently as I would like to. Yeah, just life and such. But here's hoping that that's going well. Certainly my favorite pirate-themed stream to tune into in recent times. Let's see, it's going well. Just had a great day at work. See, and that's what I'm talking about. It's just that positivity right there. Hey there. Thank you for saying hello to Rich. That's a top 5 RPG for me. And so I think I was talking to Heinz the other day that I've never actually played that game, but just based on how much you're actually getting out of that game, it reminds me of those like PS1, PS2 era RPGs that you could put in like 100, 200 hours into it and still continue to find things. And it's kind of just got that animation style that I do enjoy from those days. So I would both enjoy and fear jumping down a rabbit hole like that. Definitely soared to my top 5. Hope you have the time to play it someday else. It's a great time. You know what? I just need to put in more time for like JRPGs in general. But here's trying. Here's trying. Let me not evoke horrible thoughts of the word backlog. Life is always getting in the way. Yeah, no, but you know, in some ways that's kind of the beauty of life, right? There's so many things to do. There's such little time, and you've got limited time yourself, and it's almost just the idea that what you choose to spend time in, this beautiful commodity that you yourself have power over, is kind of what gives significance to your own life. At least that's how I make my peace with it. Let's see, definitely a lot of meaty content. Worth a play one day. Sadly, it is expensive to get a copy these days, especially the GameCube version. See, and I didn't even know that because I actually haven't tried it myself. I kind of assume, every time I think of, since I'm not, you know, a hardcore retro player or anything like that, I kind of assume that whenever I want to play an old game, there's going to be like a modern way to play it. But clearly, I am sadly mistaken. Very true. Well said. I'm glad that you think so. Yeah, it's this is me in my sad corner of life, trying to make sense of things. Okay, I think we explored this entire tower area. It's a good way to view things, Ailes. Yeah, I appreciate that you also see some meaning in that particular perspective, Heinz. Okay, I should probably use the armor set that allows me to skip getting stoned. Skip and stone. Not gonna lie, I just go the emulation route. Yeah, I mean that's definitely a good efficient way to do things like that, I think, and certainly not something that I've shied from in the past. Cheers to you guys. I am currently drinking a non-alcoholic wheat radler, which is as healthy as we get around here, so cheers to you. Prefer playing on original hardware, but you're right, Rich. I think last I checked, Skies is going for 150. At least 150 or more to see. I didn't equip the mail that I wanted. I go into the screen, oh my god. Okay. If a game is easily playable through convenient means, I'll pay for it. But if not, I usually just emulate. And I think that's a sensible route to go through. Fortunately, unfortunately, I've got way too many games that I want to play. And so every time I want to play something that I can't play, I will just play something else. Same, I love OG hardware. Nope, it is worse. Oh, so even more costly than that, huh? Okay, let's go back into this. Fly, 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 fly. Gimme fly, fly, fly. You know, one day I'm going to go into battle. I am. And then I will yell out, Render! Ooh, what is this? What? Oh, come on, 62. A library card? All that for... Ugh. What am I even doing with my life? $250. Okay. That's a bit... See, generally when I see a number like that, I count it in terms of like, how many pizzas could I buy with that? A lot. Okay, so I gotta stay away from these little spiked friends. I can probably just fly, but I am sure that as soon as I do, those skulls are going to try to get to me. There you go. I knew they were gonna do something. They're like throwing some sort of a spray from the bottom. By Jove, I've outsmarted them. That's what I had to do to get my library. See, and that is exactly why people don't go to libraries enough, because you have to do crazy things to get cards for them. Okay, I feel like there's a lot of floor here, and whenever I notice that there's a lot of floor, I feel like I have to poke at it just in case there's something that you can rupture. Yeah, they don't want to get hit for 62 damage by spikes. No. I generally don't want to get hit by a single spike, so whenever anything takes 62 hit points away from my life, I'll pass. Okay, is there anything here? Come on. Come on, this is a perfect place. No, don't. Alright, let's see. How much map is there here? This is a very long hallway. I do feel like using my library card at some point, though. So this is the hallway with all the crazy stuff over here. So we've actually gone up quite a lot. Let's see. But I had to read a certain book. So here's wondering what that book was. I haven't read too many books in recent times. I think the last set of books that I read were the Foxhole Court trilogy, which is delicious young adult book. Okay, so nothing to fear in this hallway. Good. Some cats. How are you, gentlemen? No, give me back my stuff. Actually, I might not even... let's just keep the Holy Cross just in case. Just in case we need the power of... You know, I'm not gonna make that. That's terrible. I'm not gonna... Okay, let's hope that this part is still easy. Jackal bones. Oh, wow. Okay. I keep forgetting that those things actually come at you. They very much look just like parts of the background. So sometimes it's difficult to avoid them. Why do I... Okay. It's always the kickback. Oh, sorry, knockback. I should probably get to a save room soon. Probably about 50% of my life. Okay, another CD room. Ooh, I like that. Oh, wait a second. For a moment there, I thought that this was part of the background, but unfortunately not the case. You can't actually go through it. Okay. What the... Seriously? Ooh, a talisman. But what does that do? Yeah, that thing hit for ridiculous damage. I should probably go and wear my Alucard mail anyways. I might as well, because I don't know how soon I'll find a save room. I might just drink a potion. Which I hate to do outside of a boss room. But them's the ropes. Maybe I'll just eat all the food that I don't want to eat. All the food that I don't want to eat. That reminds me. Ever since I was a little one, several decades ago, one of the things that I always used to do was whenever my mom would give me something that I didn't like, and she gave me a few things, I would always eat the thing that I hated the most first. And it was just this thing where I needed to finish off my meal strong. And so if she gave me like a salad and then like some rice and beans, I would always eat the salad first. And that's continued to this day. I will always eat the stinky thing first. Life apple. Okay, gotta take it slowly here. Do I have any more silly food? Ah, turkey. Okay, that was decent. Can't disagree with that. Let's equip back the... What was it called? The Graham sword? Graham sword? Okay, we're good. Could you just cut him down? Could you just... Gosh darn it, just get him. It's so easy. Okay, what is it? Don't tell me this is a save room, by the way. No, it's not. Okay, does that look like a save room? No, I don't think so. But I'll check. No, it's just a CD room. Oh, it's one of these teleportation rooms. But if we're actually in the inverted castle, then technically the save room should be like right beneath us right here. So rather than me take this, I'm gonna take the more daring route and try to find that save room. This is, of course, famous last words. Why can't I? Okay. Yes, I was right. Courage paid off. Not bad. Thank you very much for the cheer, Rich. You were probably looking at what I was doing and you were like, yeah, he's not gonna make it. I do not lie. I play the very cautious game because I am very poor at games. So, if there's any way to cheese a game, any way to make my life easier, I will probably take it. I was like, he's gonna find it. Well, that made one of us, Rich. I appreciate the good vibes. Ooh, this area seems very familiar. Wow, what was that? Like a 70s beam? Let's equip the Holy Rod. I feel like demons are probably weak to Holy. But of course, I've been wrong before. Citation, 95% of the rest of this stream. Oh yeah, that sound effect sounded like it was from Space Ghost. Yeah, that's actually right where I was thinking. You know, one thing that I wish I would have seen when I had the chance was what is it, Space Ghost Coast to Coast, which was like this hybrid animation style like talk show that they used to do in Cartoon Network. And I don't know, I just never saw it. But I should. Why is this guy still alive? Down he goes. Good. I can't believe these little guys are stronger than this big guy. 50 bucks. I haven't seen that since I was in high school. Oh yeah, they have that playing 24/7 on YouTube. Yeah, I heard, I was listening to a podcast and they mentioned that, but I haven't looked for it. It would be fun to see like some of the guests, because I know that they're like, people that were interviewed in that show are far more famous now. And yeah, just I feel like taking old animation and like repurposing it for something a little more modern, it's just very charming, you know? It's just charming. Like the diaper, charming. Reusing it, yeah. Awesome application of it. Yeah, it's just a very creative process, I think. Ooh, another save room. Look at that. Generally, they don't have them that close. It's like 2 Starbucks on opposite blocks. Yeah, you like that? I'll be here all stream. Okay, so this room... Ooh, I think we broke this already, or maybe we broke it in the original castle. Save room Starbucks. Speaking of which, speaking of Starbucks. Oh no, I'm enraged. What is happening here? I am sure there was a door there that I could have taken. Oh, this connects us back to where we were before, huh? I should really use the Gram Sword again. The Honey Crackers and Gram Sword. Yeah, so I I saw that somebody posted on Twitter that, or X, the artist formerly known as Twitter, that the entirety of Battlestar Galactica was coming to Amazon Prime. Battlestar Galactica, their reimagining from 2005, was honestly my favorite space soap opera. I'm not like a huge Star Wars guy. I enjoy it, but I've never actually chased after it. Battlestar Galactica, though, definitely enjoyed that a lot. Definitely accompanied me throughout my graduate school years. And I could chat about it with some of my colleagues. Oh, for real, I never did see Battlestar Galactica. I think it's a good show, and it holds up if you've got Amazon Prime. I actually have the Blu-ray set because I enjoyed it so much. Now, it is one of those shows that people say that the end was terrible. And the end left something to be desired, but I don't think it was terrible. Okay, where should I go next? I feel like there's this entire area right here that I haven't touched. I don't know. It's too many questions. Just too many questions, Mr. Wayne. I'm okay with the end being terrible. It's hard making a show that's great from start to finish. I think it's easy to bandwagon and say that a show is made more terrible by its ending. I feel like it's a very primal response. But with the same breath, I have to say that a lot of the times great shows are made terrible by their endings because the authors behind that show, the creators, producers, whatever, are forced to extend the life of that show because the show is making money. And so it is indeed, of course. Thank you very much, Inigo. It is kind of that idea that they're pushed to like extend a story that was never meant to be pushed. And so a lot of the times I'm just like, well, we did have something beautiful at the beginning, and maybe that's all that I need to take away from that, you know? Okay, but where was I? What was I doing? Oh yeah, I was playing a game. All right, let's keep doing this. Yeah, so I might check out this spot over here. It seems like I never actually went back to it. Now we're harder, better, faster, stronger. Okay, and this is where we fought the giant rotting corpse. Had a good time, some great memories, took some photographs. Said fuzzy pickles. But unfortunately that time had to come to an end. I might take the axe. It's better than the holy water, I think. The axe, like the Hammer Brothers. Oh, and these fairies. Come on. Ooh, another save room. Okay, so let's go ahead and save here. And you know what? We're gonna take a quick break. Let me see what's good in terms of what do I have listed down here. So here's how the secret sauce is made. Before I ever start streaming, I kind of have a song selected, and generally it's kind of just like a randomizer, and so but I do have to manually input them before I actually do anything. So let me save right here. I'm gonna take a quick break, a bio break, and we're going to get something else to drink. Something with a little more meat on its bones. But yeah, we will be right back. hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the world's least interesting man. And welcome back to the stream, folks. We are here playing Castlevania Symphony of the Night in what we like to call the Retro Ratskeller. So welcome back, everyone. Let's see, we have some messages to catch up on. So Ales, I've been thinking of making money, and I just realized how weird it can be to make money by working a job, like so many complications. That's absolutely true. Every single effort professionally has its caveats. Like when it comes to applying interview, resume, credibility, tax discount from paychecks, work description, OMG, how do people do it? How do they do it indeed? It is kind of crazy, just the hoops and obstacles that people have to jump through in order to get a job. I completely agree with that. Especially considering the stress and health difficulty. I see how me blowing the money I did wasn't as wise, but for sure now I have that financial literacy. I'm assuming that you're trying to find a job, right? Yeah, it is kind of strange that the way that, people and society has decided to operate in order to gain work and find a profession does take like several steps. Like you kind of do need that education, but you know what, to pursue that education you need money, and you need to be good at that particular area of study. And of course there's the job interview itself, and sometimes you need references, which you don't have, and sometimes you need a background in some particular material. The interview itself can be very stressful. There's a certain level of finesse about it. There's a certain level of trickery about it, I sometimes think. And of course there's rejection, because you know what, everyone is on the same rat race. So I feel you, and I go, here's hoping that you have some luck in whatever pursuit you're chasing after, just because I do think that finding a good job does take, at the very least, a little bit of luck. But before we move too far, let's actually go ahead and talk about what's next on tap. This is something that we've had a long time ago. This is from our friends at Oakland United Beer Works. This is their Iron and Steel Imperial Stout. And as you can see, it's like this can forged in the fire. It's got the blacksmith hammer and those tongs that blacksmiths use. There's flames adorning it. There's some red and browns on the can. It's a beautiful can. I really like it. And of course, we do love Oakland United and the stuff that they produce. This one, again, is an Imperial Stout that is aged in oak barrels. Now let's see, it says, in the 1800s, carriage makers did a brisk business in Oakland, and the wheelwrights usually doubled as blacksmiths in order to create the iron rims for the carriage wheels. By 1878, there was 25 carriage makers in Oakland alone, one of which was Grand Central Carriage Works on 12th Street between Harrison on Ellis, right up the road from our brewery. I really like how Oakland United kind of just puts out these very historical notes on their beers. It always is reflective of the area in which they find themselves. And they did the same thing with their oatmeal stout, which I think was the Streetway Scandal. I think that's what it's called. So what exactly is an Imperial Stout, you might be asking yourself? Well, a stout is an ale that brews dark. The reason why it brews dark is because you're using darker malts for it. These may be malts such as chocolate malts, caramel malts, crystal malts. Whenever you boil these, they brew dark. Brew dark like cola, Pepsi Cola, Coca-Cola, or your favorite, RC Cola. They are very thick, they're very viscous, they're very dense, they're very sugar forward. You definitely taste the malts before you actually taste any of the bittering notes from any hops that you might have in your concoction. Again, they're relatively thick. Stouts are actually cousins to porters. They actually come from the same genealogy, and so depending on what a brewer does, if you take the same set of ingredients, it might become a porter, it might become a stout. They actually started out as the same style, porter stouts. And again, they're rich. They have flavors like caramel, they have maple flavors, molasses flavors, brown sugar. They're malty, they're delicious. I really much enjoy them. I do enjoy my stouts. Stouts come in a variety of types. You've got things like oatmeal stouts, which I mentioned, which incorporate some oatmeal to give the beer a particular frothiness character to it. You've got milk stouts that use lactose as an adjunct. That means that you feed the yeast some lactose and you get some milky-like beers. You have things like chocolate stouts, which taste just like chocolate, but don't have chocolate. And then you have things like breakfast stouts, which are a little more herby. They do have a bit more hop character to them, I like to think. I think breakfast stouts are very similar to coffee stouts, if I'm not mistaken. And then you have what I really like, pastry stouts, which beer snobs tend to curse at. Pastry stouts are stouts that are designed to taste like your favorite pastries. Consider things like cheesecake, like oatmeal cookies, like cinnamon buns, and that's because the brewers actually throw all this stuff into the beer vat or similar ingredients. As it's fermenting, the beer picks up some of those flavors, and what you end up is dessert in a glass. So I love my pastry stouts. This, of course, is an imperial stout, which means that it's got a higher alcohol volume. Generally 8% and higher can be considered imperial, and it is also aged in oak barrels, so it picks up a particular woody character to it, a certain level of complexity. But those are my thoughts on Iron and Steel. Let's see what Untapped has to say on the matter by turning to this way. So Iron and Steel by Oakland United. It's a decent, respectable, and awe-inspiring 10% alcohol by volume, so please drink responsibly. Aged on oak, this imperial stout has notes of roasted malt and coffee with woody, almost mossy finish. Bold with a dry and slightly sweet finish, which is what we drink our stouts for. We drink them because they are nice and sweet, very delicious dessert beers. And of course, what follows over here is literally what we read at the beginning about the carriage makers and the wheelwrights, and of course, Grand Central Carriage Works. But I think that's enough historical notes. Let's actually taste this thing and see what we think about this ourselves. And I do like to finish streams with a stout, which means that we are getting just that much closer to our Cinderella time, folks. Here's hoping that you're enjoying the Castlevania. I always try to open these cans carefully, just because they do have a propensity to just like burst into flames. Flames, I said. And yeah, I don't want to have to clean that up while I'm in the middle of streaming. But it has happened before. So one dead giveaway between porters and stouts, even though they look very similar in terms of body composition. One rule of thumb is if you see white at the top, which is what you can see here, you're looking at a stout. If you see more brown colors, you're looking at a porter. But of course, it depends on what the brewer might suggest, and sometimes it's very difficult to actually tell one from the other. In terms of a nose, very sweet. Some strong notes of coffee, maybe like a chocolate coffee, like a mocha. Again, completely opaque, you can't see through this. Fam and ale, dear viewer. And very malty, sweet. There's definitely some woody taste to it, which I'm assuming is the oak. Some slight herbal character that under any other circumstance I would read off as the hops. But no, it is kind of like that stemmy kind of flavor that you get from, I'm assuming, the aging in oak barrels. There's some good bitterness to be had though, and it kind of wells up as you drink it. It kind of presents itself at the end. But I do want to say that the beer aptly presents itself with milk chocolate notes as you first ingest it. So it's a very nice approach, it's good, but you can definitely feel heaviness in terms of bitter as you drink it more and more. 4 out of 5 in terms of body composition. This is a thick beer. This is something that you want to sip. You definitely don't want to chug. And you know what? We never chug around here. So that is actually perfectly fine with us. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. Iron and steel deserves our respect. That is, I want to say, a 375 today from us. And cheers. So, with that, I think that's enough talk about beer. You're not here for the beers, you're here for the jeers. Let's go back to Castlevania. Okay, and we're making our way through the reverse castle. Just a second here, folks. Gotta make sure that I don't miss certain notifications from my beloved. So where are we exactly? Kind of at a crossroads. This entire area of the map here kind of escapes us. So we might as well just go ahead and make our way in that direction. Here's hoping that it's not the hardest thing in the world. In terms of our current familiar, we've got the sword familiar equipped with us. I kind of feel like I should switch to the demon to try and level up another enemy. Another familiar, sorry. And I might just do that. Here's hoping that I'm not shooting myself in the foot. I do like how the demon familiar operates. Certainly a little more efficient than Sword Buddy sometimes. But I do think that Sword Buddy excels at boss battles just because it sticks around in one area. Ooh, okay. Alright, and I remember this part. Right, that's my demon. My demon academia. Oh, these things are invisible. Nice. Gotta get rid of all these tiny demons. Got it. Oh gosh, it's little demon against little demon. Oh, come on! Those little spikes, honestly. They hit so hard. So hard. Okay. And we haven't really explored all of the room. I just don't want to fall into a trap again, you know? And I never gonna fall in love again. Oh, wow. It's like going through a maze. No. I almost jumped into the same trap again. Ooh. What is this place? He's always wondering if I can strike the ceiling and make a hole. Or the roof, whatever it might be. We do love our big hearts. Ooh, beautiful. 500. We both broke the 500 mark. Now, when we break 500 followers, it's gonna be a few years, folks. It's gonna be a few years. Okay, so we made it that way. I'm kind of surprised that you can't actually go here. But what do I know? Okay. Let's keep going. And we've already been there. That was a nice surprise though, to find the life max up. Oh great. Go back, go back, go back. Why did I go into bat form for that? Sometimes the buttons just trigger nonsense. Okay, good. Alright, I can't go down there simply because I'm gonna fall into that trap. What? What? You bloody cheat. It's these blasted butterflies. Oh wow, the same thing. Really? And it just keeps doing that. It's so obnoxious. Oh! Stop throwing at the same exact thing. Guard? Where's my Bible sub-weapon? That's what I need right now. Oh, what's in here? Let's see. Wow, nice jump not to get hit by the spikes. That was like a split-second decision right there. And another one, yeah. It is kind of just I praise the designers for having the know-how to know when an enemy is gonna hit you, just in such a way that you're going to fall exactly where they want you to fall and take more damage. And at the same time, I dislike them. Let's see, because I'm thinking of being a hotel ambassador or host like the front desk person, because it seems easy and mostly talking to people. I want to do that. And that sounds like a really good job. I mean, I certainly don't have the people skills to do that, but I feel like somebody like you might actually be able to pull that off successfully. That's the right thing. Yeah, it's evil. Absolutely evil. Yeah, cheers to the evils of the creators of this game. But yeah, it's I gotta be just a little bit more patient. I think I just gotta not let it get to me. Let's see, but can you answer my question above? I think you missed it. Let's see. He said, wait. Oh, I guess I see what you mean. So yeah, I asked my friend, you think most people don't look for a job that would better suit them and take the time to look for it at first, or they just take whatever first comes up for them? He said usually yeah, and it sucks more for people who go to college and can't find a good job and they stuck being a barista or something like that. Well, you know, I went the very traditional route. I definitely took a lesser job before landing the job that I thought I could start off working as. I think there is something to be said about aiming for the type of job that you want and specifically pursuing it. I do think that there are certain entry-level jobs that won't certain jobs that won't allow you to, you know, proceed unless you have entry-level jobs under your belt. And unfortunately, that's kind of just how it goes. I would say definitely aim high and have standards with whenever you're looking for a job, but at the same time, sometimes it takes a few bullet points in your resume before you can actually qualify for the job you actually want. It's kind of a problematic system in that way, but that is conventionally how it goes. So I would definitely not say, you know, don't try, but at the same time be ready to understand that sometimes it is difficult to make the cut without some background experience. I hope that was your question, Inigo. I'm sorry that I missed it, by the way. Here's me experiencing too much pain to properly pay attention to my very kind cat. Nice. I will always find it nifty just how a lot of the enemies in this game just scream. And I think it's also funny that just the PS5 controller just makes it so that you can actually hear the screams regardless whether or not your game is like has volume. Okay, down it goes. Let's see. Yeah, thank you, Ales. Yeah, of course. Happy to always give my opinion on these things. And like I said, I don't think the answer is quote-unquote settling or anything like that. Oh, wow. This is... There you go. See, finally it paid off after 255 times doing that. Where are we? An elephant graveyard? Wow. Yeah, so I'm not a person that says just settle, but certainly have expectations and certainly understand that sometimes it is difficult to make a case when you don't have supporting evidence, you know? Ales is all about the supporting evidence. What is this? What is this? Wait. What was that? A katana? Wait, I'm pretty sure I've had those before. Is it the world's strongest katana? Is it the Masamune? Did I already pass it? Where's my old man glasses? Katana, it's unsigned. Well, so it does give you a slight boost to attack, but it would force me not to use my shield. I'm starting to ponder what's the viability of using a shield anymore, because I do find that a lot of enemies moving forward in this game don't have blockable attacks. Like, a lot of the attacks that I'm facing are highly unblockable, and so it's kind of obnoxious that even though I carry this thing with me and I make sure to actually use it as often as I can, there's no actual added benefit to it. So anyways, I'll continue to use it for now. I am surprised that that was all that there was in this room. I feel like there must be something else. Okay, I'm gonna go back in and out. Maybe I missed whatever dropped first. That doesn't make sense though. Okay, let's try this one more time. That didn't... There's nothing. Nothing, I tell you. Fine, be that way. I still like you. Alright, let's see. Let's keep going down the map. And I think we're close to where we were originally walking around. This should connect us back to this save room over here. So this should make some good progress. And of course, as we like to say, this is a drinks-friendly stream, but please stay hydrated. Staying hydrated gives you the added benefit of rinsing your palate between sips, so you can enjoy your drinks a lot more. Okay. What an interesting room. I wonder if they just put it here in order to complete the reverse castle. What is that? It's gonna be one of these things that's gonna... What is... That shield does nothing. Okay, at the very least, we took it out. Wow. Did it just generate a second one? Okay, we're moving. It just blocked us. What is here? I missed the save room. I want to go to the save room. Please just let me save. There's so many of those guys over there. I forget, were they strong or weak against Holy? I think they were weak against Holy. I don't actually remember kicking their butt too much. And just a second here. Okay, let's keep going. So at the very least, we've saved that progress. We made some headway here. Let's try and go back in. Maybe let's go down this little room over here. There might be some extra stuff down there. And I might just go ahead and equip the Holy Rod, just in case that makes a difference here. Okay. Beautiful. I bet it's not gonna do anything, but you know what? Humor me for once. Humor me. So we can go up. We don't need to go up. Okay, let's take out this guy. Would you... It does hit it for 80, which I think was a lot more than before. Whoa. Whoa, so it spawns another one? Okay. Ooh. Does it just endlessly keep spawning? Nice. Finally took it out. What is that? Mana Prism. That recovers our magic, if I'm not mistaken. I always have a difficult time making a differentiation between hearts and magic, and they are definitely different currencies in this game. Ooh, so this is the secret passage. It's a secret. Okay, well at least fire doesn't really do too much to us since we're wearing the Alucard mail. And maybe I'll go back to the Grey Sword. The Graham Sword. The Honey Crackers and Graham Sword. Ooh. High potion. I'll buy it as a high potion. Okay, so we've gone through this part of the map. I think I'm gonna take the save room again over here, and then we're gonna go down here and see if we can enter right around this area. And maybe there's treasure. You know what? We're always looking for treasure around here. We love treasure. So might not be the worst idea in the world. As long as I can destroy it before it actually hits me, I think I'm good. Beautiful. Oh, come on. Let's move. These guys are so ridiculously OP. This is an ice demon too? I had no idea. I'm moving. We're moving. Is this the save room? No, it's the top one. And of course it spawns another friend. I need to use my holy rod. Just hit it with that thing. Wow. These things are just so endless. I'm just batting them left or right. What is the point of this? Guys, I just want to get up there, please. Come on, Sonia, give me a break. Thank goodness. Let's see, me personally, I think if you are a people's person, you might get more than a good enough job. I don't disagree, Inigo. I do think that it takes a certain level of skill to be a people person. So if you're one of those that are endowed with that ability, or you've had enough practice with people, there's definitely a good sector of jobs available. Now the matter is trying to show that to people. Okay. And I think this is where... Yes, this is where we need to go. These guys just keep walking no matter what. Ooh. Even if they're destroyed, they just keep walking. It's kind of crazy. Alright, and I remember that this area is where there's at least one enemy that does a very strong Kamehameha, so gotta watch out for that. And if you're just tuning in, we are enjoying a Iron and Steel Imperial Stout by Oakland United. Alright, I should probably switch weapons. All of these boomerangs, ridiculous. Jack O' Bones. And a couple rooms down is the warp, but we don't need to take the warp. See, Ailes, I could be ignorant by saying this, but after realizing what it takes to get a job / money, wouldn't you think it'd be easier to hit record on your phone and maybe catch wind online with whatever content and make a career out of it? Well, I'm gonna say that that is definitely a possibility, and there's people that are skilled enough to do that. But I'm going to say that that is rare, and that is something to be taken into account. So, again, if you've got the goods, then, you know, give it a shot. Absolutely. But don't be disappointed if, you know, you are not necessarily at that standard just yet. And again, this is absolutely me not suggesting that you shouldn't give it a shot. But yeah, it is difficult. That is something to remember. Okay, that's a little bit more symmetrical. We do love our right angles around here. Oh my goodness. These guys and their chips. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Okay, so again, that's the warp. Right, and there's the guy with the super... of course, he threw me all the way down. At least he didn't blast me with that obnoxious beam. Yeah, no thanks. But we still have to go one screen higher. So maybe we're gonna fly close enough for Bat Buddy to get him. Thank you, sir. I knew that's why I hired you. Okay. So we haven't explored this area yet. But we gotta keep on our toes. And just a second here. Okay. Good to know. Alright, let's keep going here. I really wish I could change my sub-weapon to the good book. But haven't had that opportunity in a while. It's been a while. Oh, these are steps. It's always curious whenever the steps actually melt into the background. And this is exactly where we were just a few seconds ago. Is there a door here? Yes, there is. Ooh, jackpot. Gotta love that. And how strong is Demon Buddy? Level 11. I wish he was a bit stronger. Honestly, there's gonna be a point where I probably just focus on a single familiar. So that's in the direction that I was. I feel like there should be something more here, but maybe I'm mistaken. Yeah, maybe not. Maybe the way to go is in this direction. Get out of here, Jacko. What is that? Whoa. What? Dragon Rider? Like Common Rider? Oh, right. This is the room where all the endless zombies would pop up. Come back here, you. Wait. Does that thing just bring... Wow. I can't. Ah, got it. Ah, finally. It doesn't hit for very hard, but it definitely just puts you into juggling mode, which is something that I just don't care for. Or anybody cares for. It's like, oh hey, I play games, I care for getting hit. That would be a strange one. Hey, I remember this. Look at that. It's funny how the reverse castle actually does a lot of the same things that the original castle did. Pot roast. Did I get pot roast in the original too? Maybe. And of course, we're about to go to the outside of the castle. Imagine that. Are we just gonna fall endlessly into space? Oh, another one of these. Wait, why can't I? So nobody can do anything with it? Is that's what's happening here? Okay. Oh, I was gonna throw its laser, huh? What? What is happening here? Jeez. Down it goes. Fire Warg. Gotta take these guys out before they shoot their Kamehamehas. Nice. How long is this room? Seriously. Good. Okay, we made it to the other side. Wow. Whew. I didn't think I was gonna make it with all that juggling. Oh, the Holy Cross. Sure, I'll take it. Better than... the axe. Watch me regret that decision, by the way. And there's the door. Okay, let's head down in this direction. And there's a hammer. And anti-venom. Anti-venom. Well, it's a good thing they had this secret room in here. I didn't want to fall into the sky. Kind of just a terrifying thought when you think about it. Okay, so I think that's enough of the outside, and you know what? The worst part here is that we're gonna have to go down that corridor with all those ridiculous enemies. So here's for some liquid courage to your health. Nice chocolate coffee. Oh wow, thank you so much. Welcome in, Falco. How are you doing today? And I guess let me pull one of these just in case anybody knows who I am or who I am not. So just a brief second here. Diving in for the democracy. I'm assuming that you were playing Helldivers, but let me go ahead and give you a proper shout out, my friend. Give me just a second here. So let's give our friend Falco Forte a shout out, who is an amazing friend of the stream. Everyone who is currently watching, please give Falco Forte a follow. He's an amazing friend both on stream and in real life, and certainly a very dedicated individual. Last he was playing some Helldivers 2, which is the talk what is it, the talk of the day? No, certainly a game that's in vogue, and certainly something that I would like to play myself. But thank you very much for the raid, my friend. This is the Ales and Fails stream. I am Ales, of course, otherwise known as Alewolf, gentleman streamer, the excellence of in execution. I play lots of different games. Today we're playing retro Castlevania Symphony of the Night, and I love to enjoy some ales. So cheers to everyone. Hell yeah, brother. I'm assuming that you were making good progress in your campaign. I did see you pop in on stream earlier today, unfortunately, of course, because of these particular responsibilities. I was unable to go in there myself, but here's happy to see you streaming with some regularity, if of course, if that is what you so choose. Let's go back to our game, shall we? But yeah, thank you so much once again for the raid. And of course, if you have to take care of real life business, don't feel free to raid and fade, my friend. I know that sometimes folks raid in at the end of their campaign, and so they don't have really the energy to stick around. Alright, let's try to survive this guy. Wow. Ah, these guys are crazy. Seriously. The wolf breathes fire, of course. And let's see. Helldivers with my friends is somewhat turning into a regular thing on Thursdays now, so using it as a streaming schedule also kind of helps. That's awesome. I feel like generally, if people can actually help you stay on a schedule, again, if that is what you so choose, it actually does put you in a spot where you actually want to do it. So That's fun, and I'm glad that your friends are like game to, you know, participate in your stream. Nice. Got rid of that punk. Let's see, but yeah, I got a split. Hope you have a good weekend, my man. Yeah, here's to you having a great weekend. Once again, thank you so much for the raid, and certainly always good to see you, Falco. We'll chat soon. I'm sorry if I seem distracted. I'm just getting destroyed over here. Would you stop that? All right, that is better. What an insane creature. No, you don't. No, you don't. Oh gosh, thank you for the posture check. Give me 1 second before I just die. Alright, let's go for a good posture check here. Oh my god. Don't you hate it when your vertebrae just like fuse together? And it's just... Okay, I don't know if the microphone picked that up, but that was definitely a horrid crack. Okay. Alright, I think that's as good as we're gonna do. But thank you very much for the posture check, Falco. Always thinking of everyone's well-being. Let's go back and try to survive this room. It's kind of funny that the dragons just stick around. It's kind of silly that way. Wow. Okay. Down they go. Okay, here's hoping that there's not too many more of those. Ah, made it to the other side. Cool. Let's try to find the save room. I think there was one right beneath this particular area right here. If my memory of the original castle serves me correct. It's not gonna be easy though. There you are. Oh no. Wow. Got it. And I kind of felt like I needed to do that just because those things hit like a truck. No. No thanks. No thank you. Okay, let's keep going over here. And here's hoping that this is a save room. Yes! Thank goodness. Amen to that. What time do we got? We are getting close, folks. We are getting close. I love it when I get new follows on the old X or the old Instagram. It's generally a graphic artist. Okay, very cool. So, maybe there's some treasure around here. I'm not sure. Ooh, there's a fire stick. Fire boomerang. Okay, so maybe not exactly what we were looking for. Give me the crossback. But anything to complete the castle, I always say. The point of the game is exploration, so finding these like interesting nook and crannies is always good to do. So let's go back down the way that we came and maybe explore this area right here. It seems like it has a skybox. So let's go ahead and do that. In just a second. Okay, let's keep going over here. And we got ads starting in about 3 minutes, so very sorry about that, folks. Let's go make use of that save room one more time. Like Daft Punk once said. He was always wondering if any of these save rooms can actually have a secret passage. Let me actually go ahead and snooze that whenever it pops in. Just because I don't think we need more ads since we're kind of wrapping up anyways. Alright. You know what? Sure, I'll take the holy water. I think that the holy cross is nice. But at the same time... Wait, what am I getting hit with? Jeez, okay. Let's get that save room one more time. I think we're gonna need to come in fresh here. Sorry, just a few things in my head right now. Wait, what? I just like randomly slid. Wow, this thing takes... These wizards are so obnoxious. Nice. No, you don't. Okay, good. And just a second here. And we're gonna go ahead and snooze that ad. Okay, cool. What room is this? Alright, so I feel like if we go up, we'll actually hit the area where those mermaid men were, if I remember correctly. We were so young back then, so young. I always thought that the placement of this rock was just a little bit iffy. Like, why is it there? Can we actually enter the water as a bat? No. What did I get? Oh, the clock. The clock is probably better. Let's go this way. Oh, and I vaguely remember this. This is the entrance to the caverns. Yeah. Oh, this should be interesting. The ice caverns and the reverse castle. I guess everything will be shaped like a cavern anyways. Oh, wait. Shiitake? Just a mushroom? Okay, let's go back this way, actually. I feel like we can probably save that for our next run. I think let's go back to that save room and maybe close out there. I think that might be stronger for us. Just because I feel like that ice cavern is probably going to take a lot of exploration. Yeah, I think we made some good progress here. I think this is good. Do we have other options though? I like to finish strong with these things. Call me a lunatic when it comes to these things, but we could go down that corridor again and face the pain. You know what? I'm gonna go against my better judgment, and we're gonna finish in the ice caverns. We'll just do a quick save. And it'll be what it'll be. Kind of want to keep the exploration coming. Mama Aile's baby boy, but plus twist, Ailes has a baby boy. Imagine that. How old is your kid, Ales? That is something we don't talk about. But you can speculate. Okay, look at this. This is a... What are these cave trolls? Oh my goodness. They have ridiculous powers. Jeez, these guys are just... have such flair about them. I like the flair, but definitely not when it is pitted against me. Okay, what is this? Sonic the Hedgehog? Why does this have like... Okay, nice. Wow, all sorts of like ridiculous creatures in here. With your SO, does Ales have a baby mama we don't know about? Well, why don't you... What do you think? Let's say that. How does Ales have the charm to have had more than one partner in life? What are these things? Okay, good. As long as I can kick them first, it seems like they're manageable, but at the same time... No! The shield, it does nothing. Okay, maybe let's go... I wonder how far this path extends. And let me snooze that at one more time. Ooh, what is this? Ah, the Alucard shield. I think that is the final shield. So let's go ahead and wear it. I'm sure that it is probably the strongest, or at least stronger than our current shield. Well, strong versus all attacks. I'll take that. And you know what? I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Let's go back to intermission, shall we? Let's see. Old Ale's shadow self probably broke one too many hearts back then, and then Old Ale's SO took him out of that life. I think that's a beautiful way to look at it, but let me simply suggest in I go that what is it? Real life is more interesting than whatever it is you can imagine, and I'll leave it at that. Mysteries abound. That was the Ales and Fails stream for Thursday, May the something. Thank you very much for everyone that popped in. All of our streamer friends, certainly our friend Inigo, who is clearly at this point building the Ales lore over here. Thank you very much for the effort, Inigo. If you like this kind of nonsense, if you like this kind of banter, I stream on Thursdays and Fridays. On Thursdays, I stream retro. On Fridays, I stream modern. And tomorrow we'll actually be going back to World. Yes, we are returning to World, Monster Hunter World. And we're starting the Iceborne DLC. So here's hoping that you join me for that one. Once again, I might, maybe not stream Saturday night. I have no idea. It'll depend on like what my energy level is at that point. So we will see how that goes. I do want to find a raid target here. So I am thinking that we are going to go with our friend Eternal, who we have never had the opportunity to raid. He is currently streaming Final Fantasy VII Reunion, so I think he would be an amazing friend to stream. Certainly a friend of the stream, and certainly a very interesting streamer by his own right. So if you like the Final Fantasy VIIs, kindly stay for the raid. So the raid is ready in 10. But once again, thank you very much everyone for popping in. As I like to end these things with this not nearly enough drank stout. Stay thirsty, Ale Pack. We will see you again.